Welcome to Kent State Dynasty 2028. This was a really interesting 2027, and I'm super excited to get superstar quarterback Dave Teamer back in action. He's obviously missed significant time, but he's back, and he is looking better than ever, at least as a runner. It's like, put this guy at running back. But he's also a freak athlete at QB. He can throw. Arm strength could honestly even go up. Accuracy could still improve. Dave Teamer is that guy. However, we need some talent around him. This is our schedule. It's somewhere. Of course, we cannot schedule out of conference or in-conference teams in out-of-conference games. So our conference schedule is locked. We can't schedule Ohio State this year. Can't schedule Oregon. I think it's going to happen next season. We do have number 4 Clemson in a rematch week 2. Akron battle for the wagon wheel. And then number 16 ranked Houston currently. So that's the way things look. Pitt, week 11, I guess we could potentially change this. The UNC is ranked kind of highly. We'll add UNC. We'll make it even more of a challenging schedule here in 2028. And as for our recruiting board, I don't have a ton to show you right now, but I do want to point out George Darnold, number 2 recruit in the nation from Marbury, Alabama. He's 5'10", 190, and he is insane. Platinum shifty, platinum clear-headed, gold best friend, at least bronze layout, 80 deep route running, 99 speed, 92 agility, 94 acceleration, 82 catching traffic as a true freshman. He's unbelievable. There are some other good players in this class, but the corners is really where this class shines, in my opinion. 99 speed for Zaire Moma. And I think we might be able to bring him in. Juan Fung. Platinum jammer. I've never seen that. He's got 81 man. I don't even need to know his speed. Doesn't matter. And then Justice Trinidad, first of all, awesome name. Second of all, also Platinum Jammer. So we're going to recruit corner pretty hard in this class and receiver. Those guys are at the top of the board. We've done some scouting. I would say the pass rush is a little bit disappointing. I wasn't super impressed by the linebackers. I do want to bring in offensive tackle like always. And then running back, I wasn't super impressed with, but I think Jerry McGowan could be a pretty good player. Platinum downhill, some good abilities, 90 speed, very well-rounded. He looks really, really good, to be honest. And then Jimmy Donahue to add an elusive back into the mix. I'm still waiting for someone to have, a really high 360 grade or, a really high spin move attribute, really high juke, something like that. Just, I don't really see that ever. So, unfortunately, that is what it is. But we will start this season here, 2028. Kent State Dynasty has been a ton of fun. We faced heartbreak, but I'll tell you this. This season will be different. I swear this time will be different. I've changed. No, but I have. Dave Teamer is back. And it's going to be very difficult to get into recruiting for a lot of these players. But I'm going to do whatever it takes to land George Darnold. It might not be feasible. You can't get everybody you go after, but we're going to put as many points as possible on him. We're up to 800 recruiting hours because our school is actually good now. We're up to a 4-star team prestige. Pro potential's great after Nicholas Harbor was a first-round pick. Championship contender, one of the best in the nation. And we're improving brand exposure. Coach prestige, coach stability. Conference prestige is obviously great. And some of these things can actually never go up. But athletic facilities, man, we're good now. This should be higher than a D+, surely. But that's where we are for right now. I do think it's going to end up being a great class for us. This is how I'm setting it up. We have 800 hours now, which is such a huge increase over the 500 before. Maxing out on George Darnold. When we're sending 65, that's pretty much as we can do. Some have been more in the past. Some are going to max out, closer to 50. I think mostly it's going to be 65, though. And I really need to bring in some better running backs. That's been a huge focus. I know we throw the ball a lot, but that's been because we have to. I'd like to have a more balanced attack. And Jerry McGowan's number one. But if we can bring in Thunder and Lightning, and if Lightning's 6 foot 209, that's not bad. 92 speed. I wish it was a little higher. That's pretty good, though. And then it almost seems like Sean Morin would not be as important. So maybe those 10 hours are going to be better served somewhere else. Again, the pass rushers are just not that good this time around, unfortunately. I'm just going to go 5 on all, which seems like why even bother at that point. But you can potentially get in some races doing that. So that's what we're going to do. We might be passing up on Glenn Skukanek and DeJounte Little, but we don't really know how good he is. I'm really more focused in this class on corners, O-line, running back, and wide receiver. Quarterback, I still feel like is okay, but we are trying to bring that one QB in. He might be a bust, supposedly, but no, he isn't ability-wise. If we had to play 1 year with him right now, with all of those abilities, plus his attributes, I feel like we'd be okay. So that's kind of what I'm gauging that on. And we will simulate this bye week. Upgrading coach skills is not really going to be a factor at this point in the year. We're going to hold on to those points. Potentially upgrade to elite recruiter at some point. And I really did not think we were going to get locked out on Glenn Skukanek. I was really making a pretty incredible push. And we're going to get some hours back because we were locked out on a few players that I did not think we were going to be locked out on. But it's already looking really bad for George Darnold. It's looking really bad. No, however, silver lining. We did not start very high on his list. So it could improve as we go. I'll say that. George is in a pretty good position right now. But there's plenty of time left. Just hoping we're not locked out. Locked out on James Schwab. It was Charles. Anyway, that's okay. I don't even remember who he is. Program tradition has dropped. I don't even know how that's possible. We are ranked number 1 in the nation. We have not played a game. Did everyone ahead of us just lose? No. Oklahoma's here. USC's yet to play a game. Clemson is there. This is a big game to kick things off. All right. Well, this game against Clemson will be absolutely massive. Can't get any commits to come or recruits to come to this game, but we are making up ground on George Darnold. We'll need to get him on campus ASAP. We're not quite into the top 5 yet, but we are running away with some of these recruitments. So I feel pretty good about that. We're into the mix on Carl Nolan. Having 800 is just such a big difference. So we'll need to, again, rearrange kind of how we're recruiting some of these guys. Because we're not, in a perfect situation. Like Penn State might run away with Bowenko if we don't put more points on him. Donahue, we might be using a little bit too many. I'm slightly worried if we don't get in the top 8 for George B this week that he's going to just lock us out. But we're in a decent position here. We might have to make some decisions about dropping out of some of these recruitments. Number 1 on Dakota Poole now. But for the most part, we are in a fantastic position. For the most part. So we did lose our defensive coordinator from the previous season. We picked up Brady Morey, though. And he is quite the tactician. Maxed out quarterback, maxed out running back, maxed out receiver. Slight boost at offensive line. Maxed out secondary and cross-training. So if we were to play a two-way player, which we don't ever do, It never makes sense to for me because we never have had a guy that's playing receiver that's good enough at corner compared to the corners. And, you know, O-line, D-line, maybe there's potential for that, but it's at the very least interesting. So Brady Morey could be a good DC for us. We're going to redshirt most of the freshmen. Is there any freshman that's not going to wear a red shirt this year? No, all the true freshmen are going to be redshirted. So we'll change the depth chart. We do have quite an interesting player who is currently at center. I don't know if that's going to be the case as we get into next offseason, but true freshman Hashim Okanlawan has some great abilities and is very good at defensive tackle also. He's got low 80s power, finesse move, high 70s block shed. He's got 79 speed, 84 acceleration, 92 strength. If we need him at defensive tackle, we will move him prior to the upgrades next offseason, or this offseason, I suppose. And if we prefer him on the offensive line, he'll obviously stick on the O-line. Maybe the position will change, right? D-tackle is weird because it seems like we're doing quite fine there, and maybe that's why he wouldn't move. But, like, Chancellor's going to be gone. Cormier is not great. Kroom and Wusu are not great. Vahasik's a decent player. And then at defensive end, we just still don't really have that guy, unfortunately. We're missing, I think, a true difference maker. Ezeala looks okay, but, I don't know, he's undersized. Ted Hammond was a transfer that's just okay. Russ Childers has 96 speed as a redshirt freshman, but acceleration's not enough to get quick jump. He'll never have it. He's a solid pass rusher, but is it enough to play as a redshirt freshman now? Maybe. I don't know. He might rotate in. Number one team in the nation. I've been live for 7.5 hours as I've started this next season. Rematch against Clemson. Dave Teamer is back. That's all you need to know. Dave Teamer is back. Super excited. It's been basically 2 full seasons of no Dave Teamer. And finally, he is back to put the Teamer on his back. We're going to what they call Death Valley. How are Clemson and LSU both the Tigers and both Death Valley? Explain that to me. One of them has got to do something else. In fact, they should have a game every year. It should be a rivalry, a protected rivalry, to decide who's the Tigers and who's Death Valley. I mean, it changed their mascot and their whole branding based on the result of one game. Here we go. This is an awesome stadium. I don't think I've played here in College Football 25. No, I definitely haven't. Childers off the edge. Is he already hurt? Childers has pretty incredible speed, and that's why he's starting as a redshirt freshman. Good defense. Red zone alert. Dave Teamer is back. He's already banged up. Dave, please. No, Dave. It's the second quarter. He and Marquis Balaj are reunited again. We're stepping up. He's going to go down. Why did I think that was third down? Philip Orji is the new RB1. He's 4 rushes for 32 yards. He's dead. No, but that is an improvement. We're going to get sacked. Teamer's a little banged up right now. That hit actually seemed to bring it down a little bit, though. Can't get the ball out. Good coverage on the field. Clemson is so fast and so physical. it's tough to do what we want to do. And playing on the road here, stadium toughness rank 2, is also pretty tough. On the move with Teamer. Does he have enough speed? He does! Welcome back, Dave Teamer. 2 long years. Oh, that's Dave Teamer's music. He's back. 2 long years recovering from a complete MCL tear. But he's back to put the team on his back. Dave Teamer. Rushing touchdown. He's a little bit banged up, but he's fighting through it. Being banged up in your first game back after 2 years is crazy, I will say. We're back on offense. Clemson's playing tough. Here's 3rd and 8. This is a tough place to play. And already we're struggling. Oh, Dave Teamer, that's nasty. We're struggling to throw the football. Dave Teamer is back to running the ball, and it looks like he's picking up right where he left off pre-injury. That was a beautiful run. Orgy, first down. All right, we got to quiet this crowd a little bit. Touchdown here would be big. Fake pitch. Underneath. Air-mailed for Balaj. Not on the same page. They've got to build that timing back up. It's been 2 years. And they're doing it that way. There's Marquis Balaj. Might have one more play here before the 2-minute timeout. Teamer on the move. We don't know the buttons. Teamer fighting, big hit. And he's down inside the 5. That's a 2-minute timeout. Teamer's battling. You got to respect it. Trying to throw, he takes a big hit. I'll tell you what, he plays a tough brand of football. There is that. Did Balaj hear the adjustment? It's tough to say. Throwing end zone! The Ream! Overeem got a huge boost in the offseason. He is our new highest rated wide receiver. He had a good run down the stretch as well. Dave Teamer did not have him the last time we saw him play, but finds him in the end zone here. The sophomore Marshall Overeem with the score. And we are up 14-0 over Clemson. Clemson has found the scoreboard, though, but it's 21-7 into the second half. Clemson going for it on 4th down. 4th and goal from the 8. Let's get some congestion on the field here. We're not going to blitz. 4th and goal, 4th quarter. Throwing at Chukwuma, and the transfer has the pick. Kiki with the INT. And that could be it for Clemson. See Deshaun Watson walking off the... Nope. He did wear number 4 there, though. Big interception. Clemson's turned the football over. And the transfer, Kiki Chukwuma, comes up big in his first game. That's how you make the fans know your name. Big turnover in your debut. 4th and 19. Still up 21-7. Clemson forced to go for it. This looks a lot different than the college football playoff game. They're taking a deep shot. Quandre Fuller's there, knocks it up. And for field position, that's great. Interception would have been way worse. Here's 2nd and 3. Crowd still trying to get into it. Even though this game's like almost decided. Catch made by Orgy. Dave Teamer has only 116 yards passing in this one. It's been a hard-fought, hard-nosed football game. But he's combined for 3 touchdowns. Here's a shot to Balaj. Knocked away, but there's a flag. Interesting. How are they going to call offensive pass interference on David McNitt? Now, Clemson won't give us the 4th and 1. They're going to back us up to 4th and 11. We're going to throw for Overeem. And there's a first down. They should have given us 4th and 1. Would love to get the ball in the hands of Marquis Balaj. Shot to the end zone. He and Teamer cannot seem to connect right now. That was a beautiful connection last time they played, but yeah, certainly shaking off the rust. There seems to be a little bit of it. There's Greg Hyde on the catch. I want to get Marquis Balaj going, man. Here's a run. Hyde is swallowed up. But you know what? I think we go for it here on 4th and 4. We're up by 2 scores. I think we're in a good spot. It's only 4 yards. First down really puts this thing away. And that is a catch made by Ricky Higdon, but we're going to be short. Ricky Higdon, of course, the sophomore is here. Redshirt freshman, really. And we have, by not taking our points there, we've actually put Clemson in a position to tie the game. Here's the onside. Recovered by the safety Ware. And that should be the ball game. And it is. We should have taken the points. I realize it, but I thought we could get it and completely end the game. In fact, we put him back into it. It was a mistake. Dave Teamer's first game back is a win. Didn't exactly light up the stat sheet, but he was your player of the game. The redshirt junior quarterback. It's so sad. 138 yards through the air. It's a different Dave Teamer than we're used to seeing. But he absolutely lit it up on the ground in terms of converting for touchdowns. 12 for 20, 138, 2 touchdowns through the air. 14 for 67 and a touchdown on the ground. Still can't run the ball, but that's okay. We're going to figure it out. Receiving, Marquis Balaj was our leading receiver, 4 for 73 and a touchdown. But, you know, we're used to putting up a lot more than that. Overeem with a touchdown. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Ezeala, 2 for Ben Dog, 1 for Chuck Keel, and 1 for Vahasik. Chuck Keel with 2 sacks, 1 for Russ Childers, his debut, the redshirt freshman, and a pick, of course, for Kiki Chukwuma. No forced fumbles, no recoveries, no touchdowns. But a good win as we welcome back what could have been a Kent State legend and maybe still will be, Dave Teamer. George Darnold, we're number 1. We've surpassed Georgia. Solid lead on Justice Trinidad. Number 1 on Juan Fung. We're number 1 in a lot of different spots. We're moving up on Tyler Gilmore. We will need to change the way we're recruiting a lot of these guys now that we're going to be inside the top 5 or top 3. Ben Bawanko is going to be one of those, is it worth it type situations at this point. Do the ends justify the means? He's very well-rounded. We'll consider it. We will consider it. We're into the top 3 on George B., even though he's still deciding on his top 8. It's coming down to the wire already for a number of these. But this is big boy recruiting now that we're in the Big Ten. But I'm loving where we are, at least on the top guys, especially George Darnold. This is the must-get prospect no matter what. He's going to be in on a visit against Houston. There's no question, no doubt about it. We're on stream, Season 5. Of course, at the end of some of these streams, twitch.tv/Bengal, link down below. I've been playing an extra game. Everyone wanted to see the return of Dave Teamer, but this is the next stream and the next game. Now, one of my Twitch mods here, ECA, has set maybe the worst line in history. We do betting in chat because we're degenerates, but there's nothing on the line. It's just for fun. And it feeds our addiction, I guess. But you really do have to be careful with it. I know I do underdog ads. I think it's just like alcohol or anything else. You have to be responsible. It has to be legal. But he set the number at 2.5 total touchdowns for Dave Teamer. It is a rivalry game. I guess you never know. I do think it is the worst number of all time. You're basically hoping for an injury. And after Dave Teamer missed 2 seasons, basically 2 full seasons. Oh, man. we are obviously extremely excited for his return. And we're going to see how he plays. I'm going to tell you, as you guys saw in the video, Game 1 was a little bit weird. Teamer and Marquis Balaj were not on the same page. There was a little bit of rust. Hopefully he can shake that off here. But it is a rivalry game against Akron. We're going to see what the offense is going to look like. Also, if I messed with some audio settings, if the game audio is a little bit too loud right now, I will fix it after this drive. So we shall see. 1st and 10 for Teamer inside the red area already. We're going to try to get on the move. Teamer's going down. Sacked by Max Boye. I'll tell you what, I kept waiting for Marquis Balaj on this post on the inside, and he ran it much later than I thought he would. Unless I didn't get the hot route off. I kept waiting for him to try and maybe split these safeties. It just never happened. All right. 2nd and 19. We're going to step up with Teamer. Welcome back, Dave Teamer. It's a run of 17. Like, yes, we can definitely throw, and there were options there, but Teamer is maybe the most athletic player of all time. And we want to utilize some of that athleticism. There is touchdown number 1 for Dave Teamer. We'll take a 7-0 lead courtesy of number 7. Welcome back, QB1. I know there was a week 1 already. There was a game 1. We're the number 1 team in the country. And Dave Teamer will be a big reason why we hold that ranking and hopefully win a national championship this year. I'm not going to bet on it, but I feel good about it. Another opportunity on offense here. Defense is playing strong. We're led by Ben Dog. Of course, a middle linebacker, and I hope we have a Marquis Balaj touchdown here. We're not going to. We're going to step up. Dave Teamer. Let's be smart. Let's slide. And even though he's not a stud or anything, Phil Orji is a better running back than we've had the entire series. He's already super bagged up. 4 rushes, 64 yards for Phil Orji. But he's out of the game. Honeycutt into the game. And we're going to give him the football. Honeycutt spins and finds the end zone. Who had money on that? Honeycutt is money, cuh. I'm so sorry. I'm such a clown, dude. I'm so corny. It is what it is. Honeycutt touchdown. And we are off to a big start. 3rd down alert. Back on offense. We got Overeem 1-on-1. It is 3rd and short, though. We don't necessarily have to look that way. We got to step with Balaj. Nice catch. Big snag. We actually didn't end up scoring. We were intercepted. Teamer picked off by Ty Rhodes. Our defense is still holding strong, though. And we'll be back on offense. I will say currently the over-under 2.5 total touchdowns for Teamer isn't looking especially bad, but there's a lot of time left. And this offense at its best has been extremely explosive in the past. Let's get a wide view here. Oh, that's a good route. Balaj open, makes the catch over the middle. Only his 2nd catch of the game. Again, if you saw last game, we were not exactly on the same page with Teamer and Balaj. Ooh, nice catch and a broken tackle. Marquis Balaj, of course, I would say is our best offensive player. He carried this team for 2 years without Dave Teamer. He's a Heisman winner. Get the ball up. Caught by Overeem. We are down to the 1. Didn't have enough time to change that route. He was not covered. We wanted to give him a chance. And it is 3rd and goal on the 1. But if Balaj is going, the offense is going. They're going to blitz. We're on the move with Teamer. Does he have enough speed? He does! Dave Teamer, touchdown, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. You know, it's interesting for a guy who had a completely torn meniscus, or torn MCL, excuse me. He's running a lot more than he's throwing so far. Dave Teamer touchdown, 2nd of the first half. And we are up 21-0 over our rival Akron, and we are back on offense. See what we can do. I mean, we're cruising right now. There's Marquis Balaj. He's actually a little bit banged up. Got to be a little bit careful of that. -2 speed, minus a little bit to route running as well. First and goal on the 5. Overthrow. It's airmailed by Teamer. Big hit on the sideline by Dave. But that is a bad interception in the low red zone. Tried to high point to the tight end. He got bumped off his line. So the game, unfortunately, didn't know where he was. So I think that actually is more of a flaw of the game than the actual ability of Dave Teamer. But either way, that's extremely frustrating. You don't want to have that happen. You don't really want to give Akron a chance. They do only get 3. And remember, last time we played Akron, I mean, their quarterback, Ragao, was absolutely unbelievable. So we're going to get sacked. Looking at Balaj, work back over to McNitt, who's back at tight end. And this game suddenly is getting somewhat close. It's 21-10, fourth quarter. Our offense has been stifled a little bit. And why would it switch on to not Fuller? There's Ragao, and we actually have an injury as well. Okay. Akron going for it on 4th down. 4th and 4. Can definitely pass commit here. See what defense they decide to show out in. And that's going to be wide open. The transfer linebacker can't make the tackle. Kiki Chukwuma. And Akron is going for it. Down 11. 4th and goal on the 1. Trying to upset the #1 ranked team in the nation. Quarterback going to go down. Let's go. Nyland Brown got to him. And we're back on offense. 3rd and 6. 1:47 to play. Akron with 1 timeout. But the time is so that we really do need a first down here, I would say. And we're going to go to a classic connection. Marquis Balaj touchdown. It's over. 3rd touchdown of the game for Dave Teamer. Marquis Balaj with his first score here of the game with 1:41 to play in the 4th quarter. Hey, you know what? ECA, I was not familiar with your game. My apologies. Trying to win this one. And another sack. That's the redshirt freshman with 95, 96 speed off the edge, Russ Childers, who ices it for us. 28-10 is your final. We're bringing home the wagon wheel, and we'll improve to 2-0. Didn't look great against Akron, I'm not going to lie. Didn't look great. 2 picks for Dave Teamer, only 1 passing touchdown, 219 through the air. Of course, as a runner, oh my God. Philip Orgy exploded on Akron, on the Zips. Zip something else down. 165. 8 per carry. It's one of the craziest orgies I've ever seen. I mean, orgy-like performances. In unlimited stamina. 2 touchdowns for Dave Teamer on the ground. Had a touchdown for Brian Honeycutt as well. Receiving, 6 for 93 for Marquis Balaj. Nobody else really performed too well. A couple of drops for Ricky Higdon. That's not great for the redshirt freshman, who's one of our highest-rated receivers. Actually, even higher than Marquis Balaj. Ezeala with 2 TFLs, 2 sacks in there. Seth Kraft actually injured. That's bad. 2.5 sacks for Ezeala. 2 for Chuck Keel. 1 for Nyland Brown, Russ Childers, Leonard Vahasik. Half a sack for Kiki Chukwuma. No interceptions in this one. Our offense didn't do our defense any favors. We could have won that game by a whole lot more. But even though winning's very important, so is recruiting. Akron drops to 0-3, and we're about to find out a lot about these recruits. As I've mentioned already, it's one of the most insane classes I've ever seen. George Darnold looks to be about the best receiver I've ever seen. And Juan Fung with Platinum Jammer. Justice Trinidad with Platinum Jammer. Zaire Moma with 99 speed at corner. And a sick running back in Jerry McGowan. Power back with 90 speed. high break tackle, trucking, everything, and platinum downhill. We need to do really, really well in recruiting. This is a huge week to find out how we're going to look for George Darnold, how we're going to look for the corners. We're trying to get everybody. We might be spreading ourselves too thin. George Darnold is on campus next week against Houston. It is a must-win game. Anytime you have recruits on campus, you absolutely cannot lose. It killed one of our recruiting classes a couple seasons ago. Killed it. We lost out on 4 5-stars that I think would have for sure signed had we won. Ben Bawanko's probably headed to Penn State. We pulled out of that recruitment. And we were also locked out on Darrell Hicks, which is completely fine. I don't think we were really recruiting him too hard anyway. Houston is undefeated and the number 10 team in the nation. Georgia has overtaken us for George Darnold. That is devastating. We went for a sway. We did not get it. At this point, do you go against the sway? Do you go back to the full sell? We were really, really, really hoping the sway would work. Although playing style is now down to an F, it was a lot higher when we were throwing the ball a lot. I guess we're just going to have to settle for the A-, B-, C-. Hard sell, and then hope we can win them over with the visit. I was really hoping that sway would be successful, but now it seems like it won't even matter because we haven't really thrown for a ton of yards yet. But we're going to go hard sell. We may have screwed ourselves on the George Darnold commitment. That is what it looks like right now. We may have sold this recruitment, unfortunately. It wasn't always an F grade. It was much higher. It was like an A. Because think about it. It's passing yards, and that's something we do really, really well. So I don't know if the hard sell is even going to be enough. The visit is going to have to carry in a huge way here. And hopefully we can get back in front of Georgia. This is going to be an incredible battle. We are number 1 on Justice Trinidad, number 1 on Juan Fung, number 1 on Zaire Moma. How do we look for the running back, Jerry McGowan? Number 1. And the quarterback, not too bad for George B., who is a bust supposedly, but also looks really, really good with Platinum Extender. I mean, could be in a position to start next year depending on what happens with Dave Teamer. We're going to rearrange these points. I'm very afraid for the George Darnold recruitment. We absolutely need to beat Houston. No way around it. Need to beat Houston. Okay, so here we go. I hope we didn't screw ourselves with George Darnold. Went for the sway. Again, our grade was not an F before because we throw the ball a lot historically. But right now, we are dead last. Dead last in passing yards per game. So, obviously, that looks pretty bad. But we might be throwing the ball a little bit here against Houston. I could see this being a shootout. They're a top 10 team, and we have a huge recruit on campus. I mean, one of the best receiver prospects I have ever seen. And I think we go with the gold out, and hopefully our fan base shows up accordingly. All right. Had some audio issues, but we are back. Playing here. We went all yellow. The crowd is in the all blue, the all navy. And this is a game we absolutely cannot lose. Can't lose it. If we do, we have absolutely no chance to land the 5-star receiver, George Darnold. U of H is ranked number 10 in the nation. They are 2-0, and they need to go down. They've got a tough road game ahead of them with the number 1 ranked Kent State Golden Flashes. Let's go. Quick throw to Balaj. Broken tackle for Marquis Balaj. We might be force-feeding him the ball today. Might have to happen. And that's the offense a lot. They're showing kind of an exotic look. Teamer cannot escape. I thought, we could defeat the blitz by just sprinting up through the middle of the field. Unfortunately not. U of H ready for it. And we'll need to convert on third down. We can't do it. Teamer misses the throw. I mean, we're on our own 33, guys. It's not the start of the game that you want. But this could be better. Nope, it's not. Oh, my God. We went fake punt. Tried to catch him off guard. The blocking was not there. And we give U of H tremendous field position. I don't really know if I've run a fake since Nevada Dynasty where it actually worked, if I recall. That was not it. Here's 3rd and 13. We need this pass rush to go to work. Oh, no. No one factored in for the quarterback. Ben Dog was supposed to be in a QB spy, but I wanted to take away the crosser. And they're going to scramble and get a lot. That's Malcolm Bannon, the sophomore quarterback. That is tough. U of H in a tremendous position to get some points on the board. And Quinnen Ford, the transfer corner, is actually just going to continue backing up despite being in man coverage and give the Cougars the first down. Our defense is going to have to play a little bit better than this. And that is a good change of direction from the running back. And that is a touchdown. U of H up 7-0. They're going to say it's over already. Von Olenhoffen. All right, brother. See what happens when the clock hits triple zeros in the 4th quarter. I can't say that we're going to be winning then, but we'll see what happens. We're going to scramble. There's Teamer. Dave Teamer, big scramble. We don't have the arm back yet, funnily enough. But we got the wheels. We have the scrambling ability. Here's 1st and 10. That's open. That's Marshall Overeem, our new highest overall receiver. We gotta get more comfortable just throwing from the pocket. 2nd and 6. Good route from Balaj. Teamer hits him. Marquis Balaj down to the 2. His 2nd catch. 1st and goal. We're going Wildcat. Orgy keeps it. Orgy stopped at the 1. Not what we wanted. I mean, I like the idea, actually, of going read option or something. Keeping the ball in Dave Teamer's hands, potentially. If the run isn't there, but I think it is. Orgy in the end zone. We're going to tie things up. Philip Orgy. I mean, he had an incredible game last week. Did not find the end zone. But he does here. U of H is driving, though. 3rd and 4. Let's see this big defense make a big play. Oh, there we go. That's a good way to defeat the screen if your D-line is screaming just too fast. But our offense is not matching. Here's 3rd and 17. We're going to look to send some heat here. Drive U of H back. That is a sick route. That catch is made, and it's 4th and 1 for the Cougars. They're going to go for it. All right. 4th and 1. They're going to send the tight end in motion, but is he going to go back in motion? He is. And that's a big tackle. Is that Leonard Vahasik? Big TFL for the big boy. And our offense needs to start doing something. Just 7 points in the first half. Running back wide open. It's Philip Orgy. Big gain. Teamer 64 yards passing, no touchdowns, and has been intercepted. That's not good enough. Okay, they're hiding 2 defenders on top of each other. What are they doing? I think we actually have that. Over the top, Marquis Balaj, one-on-one with a linebacker. Are you stupid? That's the Heisman. You think a linebacker is going to keep up with our marquee player? Marquis Balaj, touchdown. What are they doing? And we're back on offense. In the red zone, no less. Okay, the clock has just went down a ton. The clock's down to under 30 seconds. Good throw from Teamer. We're going to go hurry up here. I want to save that timeout in case we get sacked or something. Bullet. Balaj. Touchdown. It's a Balaj barrage. Shout out to the comments section for giving me that one. Second touchdown here in the first half. Good throw. That's a tight window throw over the middle. Dave Teamer might be back. He might be finding his rhythm here. He might be back. And we're back on offense. Third and short. Teamer's actually a little banged up here. He wants to run the ball. Wide open up the middle. Philip Orgy first down. 8th carry of the game for him, but we know he's caught the ball. Come on, Dave. Dave to David. There's David McNitt. And McNitt is short. Now, that's our redshirt freshman, 5-star center, Doug McNown, injured on the play. Holding his wrist, and we don't really have a good backup center. So that could be a problem. That could be a big problem here. I think Sean Crum is available. We're going to put him in at center. And with Dave Teamer having high risk of injury, I'm afraid to be mobile with him here. It's first and goal. We could probably decide to run the ball, but that's the third touchdown of the first half for Marquis Balaj. Are we still in the second quarter? We are not. All right. It's the third touchdown of the first 3 quarters. Dave Teamer and Marquis Balaj are back. It's 28-7. Houston going for it on 4th down. Dude, I knew as soon as I said it, I'm like, I don't know that we're in the first half anymore. It's all right. Oh, they're going deep. Quinnen Ford in coverage. Made a mistake earlier. That's not one. It's an interception, and we have no control after the interception. That's frustrating. But our offense comes up a little bit short. Short field for U of H. 4th and 1. Got to make a stop here. Got to be aware of the quarterback run. They're going to throw over the middle. Big hit, and it's not going to be good. That's the transfer, Kiki Chukwuma at middle linebacker, breaking that one up. And that is going to be the ball game. That is a good visit for George Darnold. We're going to have our best chance to get him after that. 28-7 is your final. We beat the number 10 team in the nation. After going down 7-0 early, we bounced back. Dave Teamer had his best game this season. Now, the yards are not exactly there at this point. He's not lighting it up. 18 for 22 for 234, 3 touchdowns, was picked off. That's pretty good, though. Rushing, 17 for 74 and a touchdown for Philip Orgy. Teamer added close to 50 on the ground. And it was a barrage of Marquis Balaj. 6 for 77, 3 touchdowns. David McNitt at 5 for 81. That looks a lot like season 2. The freshman year of Dave Teamer. He was finding David McNitt a lot. What a player. Orgy actually caught the ball quite often as well. Yeah, 28 unanswered to win is huge. 2 tackles for loss for Aaron Gunter, who's been playing mostly base D tackle. He's got great block shed, great strength. He might even have 99 strength. But look at this. Chuck Keel, the sophomore D end, who's base D end, moves inside to D tackle at 307 pounds. 3.5 sacks. Great pass rusher, great game. Ezeala with a sack, half a sack for Childers, Fuller, and Rollison with the pick, of course, for Quinnen Ford. Fuller and Kiki Chukwuma, I'm having a real problem saying that name. Kiki Chukwuma. It's the second key into the chew that I'm having a lot of difficulties with. Good Lord. Kiki Chukwuma. Why is that a tough transition? I can say Kiki just fine. I can say Chukwuma just fine. But there's something about the transition into Kiki Chukwuma. My brain to the mouth combo is not working out. Anyway, that's a big game. Maybe I do want to say Kiki Kuti. I completely forgot about him. But big game, big win over the number 10 Cougars. And we're starting to look like the Kent State we know and love. Nebraska's ranked number 6 in the country, by the way. And we are back to number 1 on George Darnold. Huge visit. Huge visit. We needed it. Blowout win over the number 10 ranked team. That's pretty good. That's huge. Where are we on Justice Trinidad? Number 1, but Clemson's making a push. We're going to get Trinidad on campus versus Washington. That's got to happen. Sell conference prestige. I'm not going to bother with the sway. We just need to blow them away on that visit. Number 1 on Wanfeng. West Virginia is making a slight push. And they have a week 8 on them. Even though it would take away from Justice Trinidad, I kind of think we need to get Wanfeng on campus. I don't know how you guys feel about that. But do I want West Virginia making a push and then stealing him away at the final minute? The idea of that scares me a little bit. I don't know. Number 1 on Jerry McGowan. He's got a week 7 to Ohio State, though. That scares me a little bit. The visits are super important. Josh Mangum picks Iowa. I thought we were going to win this one, honestly. But no. Josh Mangum to Iowa. What was his deal breaker is not going to be changed here. Josh Mangum's off the board. Trying to get a big upgrade on the O-line there. Not going to happen. Dakota Poole's close to committing. Oh, no. He's on Auburn's campus this week. If Auburn wins, he's going to Auburn. That's tough. We have 15 hours to allocate here. If Auburn wins, he's a Tiger. All right. I think we do need to get Wanfeng on campus. I mean, the visit... hold on. The recruitment actually might be over before that. No, I don't think we're going to do the visit. I think we're going to keep things where they are. And it's just 5 hours at this point, but we're going to put them on, a recruitment where we could really use them. I think Philip Ugioke. You gotta look at me. That's a tough name for me to pronounce. Ooh. Oregon's making a huge push for Jimmy Donahue. I'm going to leave my points on. The sway is just not working. That's why sway sucks. It doesn't work half the time. Or even more than half the time. That's 2 weeks in a row of sway and it not working. And it's already like you're hurting yourself in the recruitment by doing it in general. The fact that it can not work multiple times in a row is pretty tough. And we might lose out on JJ Ivey because he's got a week 6 to Miami. Okay. All right, number 6, Nebraska. This would have been a good visit week, but if you have somebody on campus, you need to win, and Nebraska's really good. Big Ten matchup. They've got a 90 overall defense. They're a really, really good team. So I definitely need to pay very close attention to this one and do our best not to lose. This is a tough team to play. We do have the benefit of playing at home, but Nebraska's not screwing around anymore. It looks like under Matt Rule, they're back. Oh my goodness. All right, well, is it raining? Yeah, we got a little bit of drizzle going on for sure. This is a game we actually can afford to lose. You don't want to lose in conference, obviously, but it's a top 10 Nebraska team. They're very good, and it's early in the year, but we'll see. All right, let's go offense. I'd love to be able to pick a play here. Starting inside our own 30. See, Overeem probably can't be wide receiver 1. I don't want him on the field with no with no Marquis Ballage, and that's going to be dropped. Not a very accurate ball, to be fair, from Dave Teamer. Marquis Ballage, I think, needs to go back to wide receiver 1 in the depth chart. Yeah, even though he's a slot receiver, I think I prefer him to be out on the field if we're going to only have one guy. I don't think it really makes a ton of sense to get Marquis Ballage a breather, you know? Here's 2nd and 10. Stepping up, Dave Teamer. It's a big-time spin move. Probably didn't need to take the hit. Teamer's a tough guy, but probably didn't need to take the hit. Okay, Nebraska going 3-3-5 here, which means we should be able to run the ball against this. But they shoot a gap, and they make a great play. That's Jalen Beckner. Oh, my goodness. No fake this time. We're gonna punt it away, but it's crazy that the 3-3-5 defense is so good in this game, because to me that should absolutely be a defense you can run the ball against. But they shoot a gap, make an incredible tackle. But hey, the punt worked because we are back on offense, and we were inside the 5. Good defense. Here's a run. Orgy down to the 2-yard line. It looks like Nebraska's going to defend the run pretty well today. 2nd and goal. From the 2. We're going to get on the move. And we're going to run that in. Dave Teamer, rushing touchdown. There were some options at receiver. Just didn't like him as much as Dave Teamer just running it in. Don't have to worry about a bad throw in the rain. Just run right into the end zone. That's his game. That's his game, right? So he can throw, but if you didn't know, I'm going to actually show in the depth chart here, as our defense does need help. Dave Teamer in the offseason was upgraded to probably the best running quarterback in the history of the sport. 94 speed, 99 agility, 96 acceleration, 92 break tackle, 99 change of direction, 95 ball carrier vision, 99 spin, 99 juke, 91 carry. He is an unbelievable runner of the football. Nebraska is knocking on the door, though. 1st and 10 from the 10th. I guess in theory they could get a first down here. Although I don't know what that would even look like. Down to the inch line. Here's 2nd and 6. Still expect them to have a pretty good chance to score here, but Jair Rollison with the sack. He's had such a great career for us. I'll always remember him making so many penalties, so many mistakes in his freshman season. But he's been an awesome player for us over the past several years. And another sack! Leonard Vahasik. Big number 93 getting in there and holding Nebraska to a field goal try, provided that we don't actually have roughing the kicker. And we won't. Nebraska on the board, though. 7-3. It's a great stop from our defense, and we need our offense to follow suit. 3rd and 10 is interesting from this spot on the field. If we end up getting 4th and short, we probably would go for it. Running right into a sack, and that's going to be out of field goal range. We'll punt, but our defense did the job. And I feel like maybe we're getting a little bit scramble happy with Dave Teamer so far this season. Especially when we have open receivers, and we did there. And we're going to take a sack with Teamer instead. Higdon was open. Or, not even. We had Marshall on the outside. Marshall Overeem. Just couldn't pull the trigger. Got to settle down in the pocket. Got to make these throws. But we're getting on the move. And we are running with Dave Teamer. Oh, my goodness. Post-complete MCL tear, Teamer is a different quarterback. Throw on the move. Can't hit Orgy. Oh, my goodness. What's happening? Settle down and settle in. We're taking a shot down the field for Ricky Higdon. It's actually off his hands. And it's going to fall incomplete. Teamer took a shot on that, by the way. But it's 4th and 1 from the 46. We're not punting here. We're going to try to run the ball. You got to block for Orji. Come on. Great blocks. Philip Orji, first down. And that could be a big difference in this game. Final minute of the first half. If our offense can just find the end zone, going up 14-3 here would be huge. There's David McNitt, wide open, and McNitt won't be caught. Touchdown. Dave to David. Big score. Now, Nebraska does, in theory, have time here to answer. Hopefully our defense is able to come up big. And they might be able to. It's 4th and 4. Don't necessarily want to run prevent defense here. I'm going to back everybody up but Jair Rollison. We left them with incredible position, but it's knocked down. We wanted to get pressure in there, but I didn't have time to set everything up. We really opened ourselves up in the back end. Thankfully, we had good coverage to stop that from being a big play. And really, I would have put Nebraska back in this game. Also, we missed the extra point. It's 13-3 as opposed to 14. And here's 3rd down and 5. And we're going to throw it up sideline for Balaj. He cannot make the catch. I'll tell you what was really interesting about that is I feel like it forced me off my line with Dave Teamer when I didn't even run. When I didn't even move. It was a sprint out. And that was actually probably the right call. We blocked it really well. I didn't know that. I wanted to stay in the pocket. 4th and 5 from the 50. Our defense has played well. But I feel like this is a spot to at least potentially consider going for it if we like the look. And then we can always take a delay a game and punt and be totally fine. I think I like the matchup, though. Balaj is probably double covered. I think Orji might end up being the primary read here. If this is man coverage, it's one-on-one against the safety, and then I think I could see Balaj coming open. We're going to go for it. And we got it out to Philip Orji. That was close. Good ball from Teamer. And we will move the chains. That got close, but I wish the computer, when running routes, would have a better feel for where the space actually is. Philip Orji, good run. Another broken tackle, and another! And a first down for Philip Orji. It's a good run. We're going to get sacked. Jalen Beckner's had a great game today. 2 TFLs. There's his first sack. It's going to be 2nd and 18. I mean, they just sent him straight up the middle. We didn't see him. And this is actually Overeem catching the screen here. Not what we want. He was covered, so we were kind of forced to just hand that one off. Probably just playing to get into field goal range here. I want that to go to Balaj every time. I don't know why Overeem's in the slot running that bubble. Stepping up, Dave Teamer. And that should be good enough for a field goal. 43 yards. Tony Harrelson, I think, well within his range. Very accurate. Has a little bit of assistance from the wind. And that kick is good. I think that's a really solid result. Just to get some points on the board there. And we go up 16-3. Defense holding strong against Nebraska. And we're back on offense. Now, I'll say, our offense has been not nearly as prolific as they've been in years past. Teamer on the move. Dave Teamer! Vintage Dave Teamer! He refuses to go down. Finally wrapped up inside the 10. What a run from Dave Teamer. That's what he can do in space. 1st and goal from the 6 now. Going from empty. Bullet, Balaj cannot fall in. Dave Teamer only 111 yards passing in this one. Let's see if Philip Orji can't find the end zone. And he does. Touchdown, Orji. And that should be enough to put this thing away, you'd think. Nebraska going for it on 4th down. We've loved to send the nickel, and that's what we're going to continue to do. Quick throw. Big hit from Ben Dog, but they got it. That Brian DiNucci trying to mount the Nebraska comeback. They find the end zone. They're going for the onside kick. This game is far from over. We're up 12. We got to recover that. And we do. Thankfully, that's Ricky Higdon. 3rd down. 3rd and 4. See if we can't move the chains. Taking a sack actually probably better in that spot. Although, it's 4th down from the 40, probably out of field goal range, but well within go for it range. Now this gets a little bit weird because we don't get it. It is a 2-possession game. We're just trying to put it away here. It gets a little bit weird if we don't get it. Hopefully we don't even have to see what that's about, and that is... We do end up beating Nebraska 29-10. Not really much happened. My recording just randomly stopped. I might be able to take the footage from stream. Hopefully I don't forget. But you didn't miss anything other than a David McNitt touchdown to put it away. We didn't really even register anything going on defense. But I think the big story in this game is Marquis Balaj was held to just 1 catch for 6 yards. Really not a big factor. But we're going to hold that number 1 spot and hopefully get fantastic news on the recruiting front in this one. Tell me that George Darnold is coming to Kent State. Doesn't pop up on the screen anymore, unfortunately. But hopefully it's good news. Rutgers is 4-1. Although 4 out of conference wins. Let's go! George Darnold is a golden flash. The number 2 player in the nation. Number 1 in the state of Alabama. The number 2 receiver is headed to Ohio. Platinum shifty. Platinum clear-headed gold best friend. He's got bronze layout. But he's got 82 catch in traffic already. 92 agility. 80 deep route running with 94 acceleration. And 99 speed. What a get for the first member of our class. Where are we on Justice Trinidad? Oh my God. What is Clemson doing? Making an insane comeback. I thought Justice Trinidad was for sure going to join the class, and that is very much in question now. DK Metcalf. You think DK Metcalf is 5'10", 180, brother? 190? What are we doing? It's really close on Wan Fung. We're going to need to add some more points. We do have a lot of them, though. We have a lot of points. I feel good in the Wan Fung recruitment still. Yeah, it looks like the NIL check cash for Justice Trinidad. In a really good spot for Zaire Moma. I think we're good leaving that where it is. But Justice Trinidad is a recruit I really, really want to get. He'll be on campus next week, though. So, as long as Clemson doesn't win the recruitment this week, which I would hope they don't, it should be a win and in type spot. We'll see how that progresses. Zaire Moma, we're good. Clemson making a push for Manny Truman. He's a top 10 player in the nation. We will have to change how we recruit some of these guys. In fact, we might even want to get Manny Truman on campus. We've got the hours. I think we're going to be in a fine spot if we just hard sell at this point. But now that we know all 3, I wasn't just doing it for no reason earlier. I don't think we could have figured out exactly what the 3 were. But now we absolutely can. So, again, we'll change how these guys are recruited. When I say that, I mean start to hard sell where it makes sense. We're still looking pretty good on a lot of these recruitments, I would say. So, just got to continue to stay strong. And Jimmy Donahue, unfortunately, I think is going to be headed to Oregon. This recruitment's over. Which sucks. It would have been a solid get in the class. Real solid. But we just don't have a chance against Oregon at this point. The playing time grade wasn't high enough, even though running back's a pretty awful position for us. he thinks he wouldn't play. He's wrong. I'd love to have you, but it's not going to happen. And hopefully we don't get upset on JJ Ivey. The week 6 to Miami scares me a little bit, but we're not going to get everybody who we want, right? In recruiting, you know, you got to, unfortunately, Dakota Poole picks Auburn. Oh, they won. That sucks. He was a really, really good pass rusher, and I feel like that's something, for the most part, we've missed in this series. That is really, really unfortunate. He was a 4-star D-end, and yeah, he's gonna go to Auburn. We were right there. He picks the Tigers. And if we want a big-time pass rusher, we're going to have to pivot. I mean, David Weeks is on the board still. We look good there. But we will have to pivot if we want... I don't know. I mean, do we have a chance at Tremont Longo? At this point, you're almost worried about, you know, scouting, because those are valuable hours. I don't know. Are there any uncommitted 5 stars? Or when I say uncommitted, I mean like any that we can actually make a run at? I don't think so. No, we're locked out here on all of them. But there could be some high-rated 4 stars that we could still look to add to the class. It's just I really don't want to take too many points away from, you know, players that we're going after actively. But there are definitely some good-looking players we can add to this class. I don't really want to even add a corner. I feel like the corners we're going after are really, really good right now. But we can definitely add a lot of these guys to the class. I mean, no offers and some good players. Some really good players. All right, let's try to keep our momentum and beat Rutgers. Rutgers have had a great season so far, but at the end of the day, they are Rutgers, right? So I feel like we're going to look pretty good. No disrespect to the Scarlet Knights of New Jersey, but we can't lose to Rutgers. Actually, I think this is the first time we've played Rutgers in the series. Is that true? I think it is. I'm not 100% certain on that. It's definitely the first time we've gone to Rutgers, right? I think it's got to be. There's no way to know. No way to know. Either way, got the Scarlet Knights in the all-black, and hopefully this is a team we can dominate. 3rd and 12. I love seeing 3rd and 12. It means we got a sack or a TFL, and we've, you know, held strong here. Let's see if we can stop them. I'm interested to see if they're going to be able to run with their quarterback. Running some type of a... Oh, my God. Why did I think the ref was a middle linebacker? I thought we had that area of the field covered, dude. That's insane. 3rd and 7. Play underneath. They threw it right to the same spot where maybe we should have been with Kiki Chukwuma. They're just targeting me in coverage right now. I keep getting out of position, to their credit. I mean, they're doing a good job. Here's 1st and goal. Rutgers putting together a pretty nice drive. Oh, and they're going to go with an option, and we swallow that right up. Good defense. That was Javier Eziala off the edge, I believe. Could have been Nylan Brown making the tackle, actually. Forced back inside. There's Nylan Brown for sure. McCree, 6 carries for 14 yards. We've done a really good job defending him so far, but we've been less good on 3rd down. This is a big one. 3rd and goal. Big tackle. Oh, my goodness. Eric Cormier, the junior D tackle, saving a touchdown. And I think we need to run commit in this spot. Do they keep it on the ground? We've defended it really well. They're going to bring a tight end in motion. They're going to run the ball, and we are all over it. McCree stops short. And we will start on our own 3-yard line. What a drive from Rutgers, to be fair. And we're going to make sure we don't get safetied here by jumping in on offense. Is this a really dangerous spot for read option? It sure is, but Teamer keeps. Teamer does not get around what would have been a touchdown-saving tackler, I think. Here's 2nd and inches. Over the top. Back to Overeem. There is a flag. Don't be a hold. Should be defensive pass interference there. Would have been nice if that was a route down the field. We're going to decline that. We'll give Overeem the catch as opposed. It is 3 yards of difference. I thought it would be not, but it might not matter. Marquis Balaj has a step. They have 2 on him. It didn't matter. Now, not the best ball from Teamer. That could have been a touchdown. But it's still a big play. And he misses. Man, the Teamer accuracy this season is just not there. It was incredible as a freshman. And we're just not seeing that same level of passer here after he comes back from injury. It was not an arm injury. That's so bizarre. But the accuracy is just not there. It's insane. It's a good route. No! Higdon makes the catch. He was supposed to be on a streak, and he stopped running. I swear I hot routed him to a streak here. And he got bumped, and he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not going to run to the end zone anymore. That should be a Ricky Higdon touchdown, which we have not had many of, if any, this season. He was only a redshirt freshman. He's very high rated. Orgy down at the 1. Man, our running backs don't have any dog in them. The only guy with any dog on this team is Ben Dog. Teamer stopped. Didn't really want to pitch that one. Let's get McNitt here to the corner. See if they can run with it. I don't think they can. That's a good ball. Touchdown, David McNitt. Dave to David. Felt like we just had a mismatch there. McNitt's got really good speed. If Teamer could throw an accurate ball, I thought we were going to have a pretty good result. And thankfully we do. It's a long drive, but we end up with a touchdown. Big 3rd down, make a stop. All right, let's go defense. Let's see if we can actually cover with Kiki Chukwuma this time around. And they're going to go over the middle. Man, our coverage has not been good over the middle of the field. We were in man coverage there, and our corners could just not look any worse. 3rd and 10. Maybe they're going to fare better in zone. 3rd and 10. We know what they want to do. They want to go over the middle of the field, and that is good coverage from Chukwuma. Nearly an interception. Rutgers gets 3. Ooh, you got very lucky there, Rutgers. Got very lucky there. Here's 3rd and 2. We're going to get sacked. Couldn't find a spot to go with the football. And that's going to be out of go for it territory as well. Because we really have not been very good here. Only 7 points in the first half. Got to find a way to score more consistently this year. How about that guy? Marquis Balaj back in the end zone. Touchdown. There you go. Only a matter of time before that happened. I think only the 2nd catch of the first half for Marquis Balaj, but that one very important. We go up 14. Now 21-3. And we're on the 4-yard line. All of a sudden, our offense looks unstoppable. And you know what it is? Our defense put us in a position to be short field. Dave Teamer rushing touchdown. 7 gives us 7. Hopefully, if our kicker could actually nail the extra point. I don't know how Tony Harrelson ever misses an extra point. He's got like 95 kick accuracy. It's all he can do. He's got no range. Here's 3rd and 4, up 28-3. That's a good ball. Ricky Higdon makes the catch. Dave Teamer, 4 touchdowns in this game. Has been intercepted. Is that me? I don't think so. Teamer intercepted in sim. 1st and goal. Teamer stepping up. Teamer. We might have had a touchdown with a spin move. Robbie Champion makes the tackle. Teamer taking off again. It's a strength. Bullet! Touchdown, Marshall Overeem. Throw a little bit behind him, but to his credit, Marshall Overeem has some fantastic hands, and you saw the body control on full display there. Changing his angle, going behind him, and bringing that football back into his body. It's 35-3, and we're back on offense. All right, offense starting to find it. In fact, so much so that the backups are all in. Throwing it up, that's intercepted. Cam Sly comes in, we throw an interception on the first play. To be fair, the receivers were horrendous. What receivers were possibly in there? And we really got backups in all over the place. Is that going to be intercepted? No, Rudy Brutus drops it. Will the backups stay in the game here? Of course they will. And we really will try to put this thing away. Cam Sly. Incomplete for McCaffrey. Are our backups going to be able to put this thing away? I have my doubts at this point. I'm skeptic. I'm a skeptic. Skeptical. 4th and 7. Intercepted, yes. Navarre with the pick. I thought Eduardo could have been a starting safety for us. Didn't really progress the way I wanted. But Eduardo Navarre comes away with the football there. And we will try to end this game. And I guess you can see why Cam Sly is not starting, or why a lot of these backups are not starting. I mean, look at slot left. Dante Lawson was playing running back for us a season ago. Now he's been moved to receiver, but he's still learning the position. Here's a red zone alert. We can absolutely put this thing away if we can find the end zone here. Honeycutt going to be stopped short. That brings us to the 2-minute timeout. And this is one of those spots where I don't think Rutgers is going to call timeouts. So if we don't even score, it's not that bad. We're just going to continue to take more time off the clock. 3rd and goal. Can Cam Sly orchestrate a scoring drive? There's McCaffrey. And McCaffrey goes down. Another just trash receiving back. But that likely will be the ball game. 35-3 is your, or 38-3 is your final, excuse me. 21 points in the 3rd quarter was enough to put this game away. We improved to 5-0. 2 picks for Isaac Duke, sophomore quarterback from Rutgers. Teamer, very good game. He was intercepted, as was Cam Sly, but 17 for 22, 257, 4 touchdowns. On the ground, Orgy went 9 for 59. Teamer with a rushing touchdown. Honeycutt, actually, very similar stat line there to Dave Teamer. Didn't find the end zone. And then receiving, Ricky Higdon, 8 for 93, his best game so far. Marquis Balaj, only 3 catches, but for 128 yards, 2 touchdowns. McNitt with a TD. Marshall Overeem had a touchdown. And then defensively, tackle for loss for Josh Naylor, Nyland Brown, and Quandre Fuller. 2 sacks for Ezeala. Haven't had 1. Ford and Chuck Keel combined for 1. And then picks for Eduardo Navarre and Quandre Fuller. The Golden Flashes continue to roll. Of course, we retain our #1 ranking. Washington is 4-2, unranked, but this is a big, big week for us. Justice Trinidad is on campus. Clemson has taken an overwhelming lead in the recruitment. Clemson wants Justice Trinidad very badly. And that is really unfortunate for us. We're going to need to blow him away on the visit. We're that much closer to a Juan Fung commitment. Zaire Moma should be committed by next week. Manny Truman is also on campus for this game. But we have no complimentary visit for Justice Trinidad. That is super unfortunate that he is, in all likelihood, headed to Clemson. That's just what probably happens. Not definitely, but probably. Jerry McGowan, I'd love a commit from you this week. These are coming down to the wire. JJ Ivey picks Miami. That is unfortunate. as we lose yet another recruitment this year. This could end up being... It's going to be a really good class, I would say, but it could be like a tale of what ifs, right? There's a lot of, you know, really close commitments that went a different way, or really close recruitments that ended up with them committing elsewhere. That's just the way she goes sometimes, unfortunately. We'll need a huge visit. Big win. Going for a big win. It's the only chance we have over Washington, or over Clemson in this recruitment. He so nearly committed there already. We're going to have a really tough time. For sure. If we lose, it's obviously over. We need to win big. Let's go with the Navy out. And I think next game we're going to break out the light blue. But if we want any chance of landing Justice Trinidad, it's got to be a win today. And, you know, these are important Big Ten games, right? Washington versus Kent State. Classic Big Ten matchup. I really do think we have a chance. I don't think it's a good one. But I'm hoping that young man makes the right decision. Come to Kent State. You can play in front of, I don't know, what, 6,000? But they're 6,000 strong at this point. Here we go. Let's go. We're airing it out. First play, Marquis Balaj. It's intercepted. Balaj could just never quite get that step. And we had to get rid of the ball with the pressure. Didn't need it all on one play. And that is a big turnover already. Thankfully, our defense has come up strong and kept Washington off the board. I mean, Balaj is open. We're going to get on the move with Dave Teamer, trying to make up for that mistake. He'll run for 18. Play action. I mean, Balaj couldn't be more open. Can Teamer hit this? This is a bomb from Teamer. He connects with Balaj. Oh my goodness, what was the air yardage on that throw? Dave Teamer from way downtown. Need a second look at this one, maybe. And that he knew he was going to take a hit as well. I thought the firework was like a ball trail. Oh my goodness. What a throw. Better than the first one, that's for sure. But, of course, unfortunately, you know, Balaj got bumped, could never really separate. There we go. Javier Ezayala gets there. Big play to get the football back. Ooh, big touchdown. 14-0. Let's go, offense. Come on. Keep going. 3rd and 8. Who wants to get open here? Hopefully somebody. How about Dave Teamer? Nobody factored in for the quarterback run. Dave Teamer, it's a 36-yard touchdown. Didn't even have to make anybody miss. Just ran straight up the gut. Dave Teamer really bouncing back. Really bouncing back from the interception. It's going to be 21-3. And we're back on offense. We're moving. I mean, this Washington defense is kind of getting cooked right now. Stepping up again with Dave Teamer. Ooh, big hit. Teamer's got 69 yards on the ground. Nice. Want to air it out. But got to be careful. Oh, no! It's going to be intercepted. Why do I call that play? I forget every time that it's like a stop and go. Second pick of the game for Dave Teamer. And Washington's on the board. We answer quickly, though, with a touchdown here in the third quarter. Got to stop calling that play, or at least change the route. I always forget what it is. I think we got a foot race here. Balaj versus their top corner, and he actually makes the break up there on 3rd down. Good play. Washington going for it on 4th. 4th and 3. I mean, still you expect to pass here. They're going to run the ball, and they're going to run the ball unsuccessfully. Handy shut down. I mean, you'll take one, but it's never your first choice. Should have gone maybe to a different back. Here's 3rd and 4. Balaj wide open. He'll make the catch. Stay in bounds as well. Teamer been picked off twice in this game. 4 touchdowns. Here's 2nd and 4. Going to take off with Teamer and slide in front of a linebacker. Teamer closing in on 100 rushing yards. He's going to hit Orji. Orji down inside the 10. Do we hand it to him here? His risk of injury is getting up there, but I think on 2nd and 3, I do trust him to go get some yardage. And he's going to put us down to the 1. It's been a nice game. But high risk of injury. We should get somebody else out on the field. Definitely don't want to lose him. We'll throw to the end zone. Ricky Higdon, touchdown. He's had some good games for yardage this year, but very, very few touchdowns. And he's had some opportunities. Just have not been able to find the end zone with him. There is one. As Washington is letting this game get away from them. It's 35-10. Let's actually back these corners up. 4th and 11. Another sack for Leonard Vahasik. He continues a fantastic season. And we'll try to complete this blowout win with a touchdown here. Little check down. Hyde into the game. He gets us 8. It's a 5-touchdown game so far for Dave Teamer. But that actually stopped the clock. We got out of bounds. Not what you want to do in this spot. There's Marquis Balaj. Big first down for Marquis. Let's take some time off the clock. 1st and goal from the 5. Oh, good route. Ricky Higdon again. Just as we were talking about this guy kind of struggling to find the end zone. Well, not anymore. It's a 2nd touchdown in as many drives. It's 42-10, 42-17, and that will be your final. It's a big win over Washington. This is going to put us in the best spot possible to land Justice Trinidad. I don't think it's going to happen, personally. Clemson is just going too crazy. How about that for Marquis Balaj, by the way? 7 for 271 and 3 touchdowns. He might be back. Marquis Balaj might be back. Oh, my goodness. What a game. Teamer, 15 for 21. Very nice game. 333, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks. Rushing, Orji 17 for 78. Teamer 6 for 79 and a touchdown. And receiving, Marquis Balaj was the offense. 7 for 271, 3 scores. Orji 4 for 29, 2 touchdowns for Ricky Higdon on 3 catches. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs. Vahasik with 3, Ben Dog with 2. 2 for Javier Ezayala, 1 for Seth Kraft. Sack for Childers, Ezayala, Vahasik, half sack for Milt Ferguson, and Chuck Keel getting in there. No picks in this one. And I'll tell you what, I think it's going to be bad news on Justice Trinidad. I think he's going to Clemson. We gave it a really good effort, though. We gave it our best possible chance. But, again, I just don't think it's going to happen. If we had an elite recruiter and maybe we could have, you know, more of an impact for corners, that would be nice. But we just don't have elite recruiter, and our coordinators are not even recruiters either. We're going to have to change that in the offseason. So, it's unfortunate. But either way, we're going to land at least 2 good corners in the class. Just really wanted Justice Trinidad to have 2 elite or platinum jammer corners. I've just never seen that. And we'll also check out the Heisman race here in a minute. Here we go. I hate Clemson in recruiting. They always steal my top-rated defenders. Let's see if that happens this time around. Marquis Balaj, of course, is your Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week, and I imagine your National Player of the Week as well. Show me Justice Trinidad to Kent State. I don't want to see a Clemson logo. We're going to have good news on some. I don't even know if I can look. Justice Trinidad to Clemson. Hey, we gave it our all. We gave it our all. Justice Trinidad has made, in my opinion, the wrong decision. Really, really wanted him in the class. I think that would have been great. But unfortunately, he goes to Clemson. Is there any possibility of a flip? No. No. Unless Dabo, for some reason, gets fired, but that's just not going to happen. Oh, man, really wanted Justice Trinidad. We'll leave him on the board to remember this pain. Juan Fung, though, does commit. Juan Fung's also good. From Ohio, he stays in state and picks Kent State. He's got Platinum Jammer, 81 man, and that's all we know, and that's kind of all we need to know. Big-time 5-star Juan Fung, and another big-time 5-star, the number 2 corner overall, pulled him out of Louisiana, number 7 nationally, 99 speed. Welcome to Kent State, Zaire Moma. We also add Manny Truman. Nice visit for him. He loved what he saw. 87 finesse moves at D-tackle. 6'4", 287. Top 10 player. Number 1 D-tackle in the nation. And we also add Jerry McGowan. 5-star running back. Number 1 running back. And he is good. 90 speed and acceleration. 88 trucking and break tackle. 84 strength and agility. With, 88 stiff arm. 86 carrying. But platinum downhill. I think could be a lot of fun. Big-time running back. We finally got one. Finally got a big-time running back. And we've opened up a ton of hours. And we are looking really good overall. Again, the Justice Trinidad recruitment. It sucks it didn't go our way. But, overall it's tough to complain. We've had a really good class so far. It's just that one, unfortunately didn't even come close to going our way. Clemson just it did come close to going our way, but Clemson just came out of nowhere, and it really felt like we didn't have a chance in there. Uge Oke is going to pick Tennessee. Do we leave the points on him? Is it week 8? I think it's week 8, right? It's week 8. If they lose, I think we get them. So we just need to hope for a Tennessee loss. And we'll end up rearranging these points. We're going to check out the Heisman voting so far, but I do want to check out who Tennessee is playing. Hopefully, somebody really good. Show me like a Georgia. Show me somebody or somebody that can beat them in sim. It's Kentucky. It's 2-4 Kentucky. I don't love that. Heisman Watch. Let's see if we have any Kent State representation for the number 1 team in the country. We do. Dave Teamer, number 1. Marquis Balaj, number 2. It looks like it's going to be a very Kent State Heisman this year. Love to see it. We'll get ready to take on Minnesota. And you can see they've got some very interesting players. Stupid ones, though. Don't even have heads. All right, 3-3 Minnesota. This will be the game we break out the light blue jersey. I don't really... it doesn't go bad with the yellow, to be honest. It's a lot... What does it look like with navy pants? That doesn't really look as good. Doesn't really look great with the white. But that could change with the helmet color. I don't know. We're gonna wear the blue, though. We almost never wear that. And we'll wear... I don't really like that helmet as much. We'll wear... We never wear that, and that's because I don't really think it looks that good. I like the gold bolt a lot. I think we're going to wear the gold bolt. I think that looks pretty awesome, actually. Minnesota's got a lot of nice combinations, but they'll just be in their default way. They're a pretty good team, actually, 85 overall. And we will hopefully stay undefeated. If you're in the stream... You would know I'm pretty hung up about the Justice Trinidad recruitment not going our way. I'm going to continue talking about it. I'm very disappointed about that one. Clemson just, out of nowhere, man. And I was putting a lot of points on Trinidad as well. Clemson just decided they were going to get him. We don't have elite recruiter. We don't have our coordinators with recruiter on. That was a mistake. That was a mistake, and it unfortunately has left us in a tough spot. We've still landed two top 5 corners, 2 5-star corners, but unfortunately not Justice Trinidad. This might be a touchdown. Marquis Ballage on the jet touch pass. Can you outrun him? You can. Marquis Ballage. We might want to run that play a little bit more often, to be honest, because getting him the football in space, even though he does have the speed to outrun a lot of corners, a lot of DBs, linebackers, obviously, he's so good in space that I feel like we would be able to spin somebody out or hit him with a big juke. He's got shifty, platinum shifty at that, so we got to figure out ways to get him the football. And I think Wildcat could go crazy once the 5-star running back Jerry McGowan gets on campus. But until then, Philip Orji will fill up the end zone. Orji in the end zone, touchdown. And I don't know that Minnesota is going to be much of a challenge in this one. I say that now. That's like famous last words. But we're looking a lot better right now. That's a fucking overthrow. Yellow throw. Intercepted. Yeah, right on cue. Right on cue. I mean, I think something like that had to have happened. When I say something like, that's what language I speak. All right, I'm going insane. That's just classic. That's too classic. Philip Orji is going to be short here. Well, I do think we go for it in this spot. 4th and 1. I don't want Overeem on the bubble screen. I don't want it. Why is he catching the bubble screens? Get him out of there. Ballage has to be wide receiver 1, I think, for that to happen. But Marshall Overeem catches the bubble screen. He just doesn't have the athleticism to do much more after the fact. It's got to be Marquis Ballage. Although Overeem's getting like another design touch here. That was to the short side of the field. I don't think that would have been very effective anyway. Get me out of Wildcat. I want... It doesn't work with Orji. Honeycutt loses a yard. Stop telling me to run Wildcat in these spots. I don't like it. Our running back is currently not good enough. Trying to buy time with Teamer. It's exactly what we're doing. Dave Teamer, touchdown. The athleticism on full display. Dave Teamer scrambles in for another. He just has a way. What an athlete. Also, in-game, I think these uniforms look fantastic. Yellow helmet, yellow pants with the light blue jersey. You might be seeing this one a lot more. Whatever it is, it's working for me. Down the field. Marshall Overeem makes the catch, and Overeem has a long touchdown. He doesn't necessarily have breakaway speed, but I guess Minnesota doesn't exactly have big-time corners with speed. And he's going to hit the Heisman. You're not Marquis Ballage. What, are you out of your mind? The Ream. For the big-time touchdown, though. Good ball from Teamer. I'm actually kind of shocked Overeem was able to outrun the corner there. It's a Minnesota corner, I guess, for you. It's 28-6 at the half. And this is kind of what we've been doing to teams. Just, I wonder, how good are we going to be when we get to the college football playoff, if we do end up getting there. There's a running back, Philip Orji, out of the backfield. He's been a great receiver for us this season. Like throwing to the running back for sure. We have a lot of weapons on this team now. We've built a pretty strong group. On the move with Teamer. He's going to get to the edge. Dave Teamer will get to the end zone. How are they not able to corral him? Well, athletically, I guess they don't have anyone that can match up, but they just seem not prepared for the QB run. And it's been a staple of Dave Teamer's game here, back from injury. He has not lost a step on the ground. In fact, he looks even better than he did pre-injury. 4th and 13. Looking to put this one away. And that's got to be intercepted. Quandre Fuller. Big takeaway. And you might start seeing the backups on the field here at some point. This is getting ugly for Minnesota. Although Teamer and company, starters are still on the field. Here's 3rd and 5. We'll roll out. Teamer's going to take off. Got a block for McNitt. Spun inside. Probably not the way you want to go. And we're knocking on the door again. Could be 42-9 here in a moment. See if that ends up happening. There's David McNitt. Gets a block from the ream. And Dave to David continues to succeed. It's another Kent State touchdown. And yeah, this one is over. I'll tell you what, Minnesota's still trying. Here's 4th and 1 from midfield. We're going to go RPO. Quandre Fuller with the big tackle for loss. Minnesota cannot convert. Teamer actually staying out there up 42-9. Here's 3rd and 4. He's going to take a big hit. Couldn't get the throw away. The offense is going to stay on the field for 4th and 4. This is rude. You know, this is what type of team we are. Balaj up the seam, makes the catch through contact. They're tapping out. Throw in the towel. Just give up. Well, this is why we keep scoring. They keep trying to score. I get that that's the point of football, but just give up and this can all be over, Minnesota. It can all be over. Shot to the end zone. Intercepted Seth Kraft. He's going to take it out as well. And that is finally the ball game. 49-9 is your final. One of our best offensive performances of the season. Dave Teamer goes 20 for 27. 311, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. Rushing, 5 for 47, 2 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns for Philip Orji, although they held him in check per carry, only 3.3. Overeem, 7 for 138 and a touchdown. Balaj, 5 for 84 and a score. McNitt found the end zone. Defensively, 2 TFLs for Fuller, who had a great game. 2 for Keel. Ezeala with 3 sacks, half a sack for Hasek, and Kraft, who also had a pick. As did, of course, Quandre Fuller. A really good game. Offense, defense, special teams. 3 phases of the game. We dominated. 7-0. Michigan State rolling on into town. And we have a visit this week as well. Ladarius Raynaud will be on campus. Georgia in hot pursuit for the 5-star receiver. 6'5", 218. Got very good catching overall. Decent speed, great jumping. If we want to beat out Georgia and Kentucky, Raynaud will be a big get. We have 170 hours back, which should mean some recruitments are over. Notre Dame has jumped into the lead on Tyler Gilmore. Let's get him on campus week 10 against Wisconsin. Oh, my goodness. This one, I mean, they're coming out of nowhere, it seems. Well, not out of nowhere. They've been hanging in there. Charles Coffey, very close to committing. We might actually want to get him on campus as well week 10. Get a complimentary visit rocking. But Charles Coffey, I feel like will end up committing prior to that. Manu Madden should be... Oh, he's going to be a competitive visit, even though he's a left end and Gilmore's a right end. I get that they're both defensive ends, but I didn't think he would do that. Okay. Let's get Carl Nolan on campus as well. He likes Coach Prestige. Definitely would like to add him to the class. We could probably guess what he likes at this point, so I think we'll end up changing that. Uge Oke ends up committing to Tennessee. We're going to keep him on the board, though. Move him up with Justice Trinidad. And, all right, in the lead on George B. We're looking pretty solid here. Might want to get Esteban Barbosa on campus, get some of these complimentary visits going. But that looks pretty good. David Weeks in a good spot there, and a good spot for Tyrell Lewis. Tevin Gills is our next commit. High 4-star tackle from Erie. It's a pretty nice get for us. We had him 80% scouted. He's got some good abilities. He's a very good pass blocker. Cannot run block. Cannot do it. But yeah, recruiting's going really well right now. Is there anything we want to do? I think just maybe add some more points at Esteban Barbosa and maybe change the way we're recruiting the safety Christopher Nolan, the great director, whose movies are very easy to understand usually. Carl Nolan. Yeah, we could probably guess correctly here. I mean, you can figure it out. People always ask, though. But we know he likes Coach Prestige for a fact. So it's going to be glitching out. But it's pretty easy to guess most of the time. There's usually only 1 or 2 options where it can possibly fit. So let's show what that looks like, and then we'll get ready to play this next game. So he likes Coach Prestige, which means it can't be that because there's a red X. It can't be that because there's a red X. Can't be that, red X's. It can only be to the house or to the house. So it's to the house. So get his hard sell going. That'll put us in a pretty good spot there. And I'd like to think that Carl Nolan will be a golden flash. He's a top 20 player. I'm not actually sure he's as good as you'd think of a 5-star safety. But it'd be a nice get for our recruiting class, optics at least. And we'll hop in, get ready to play Michigan State. Big-time 5-star receiver on campus. And Michigan State's really good. They're an 88 overall. Okay, well, I don't love that. I was hoping Michigan State would be like an 84, but unfortunately not. They actually might be good. All right, big game for us. Let's see if we can stay undefeated, both in conference play and overall. Michigan State's 5-3. Depending on who their losses are to, I mean, that's a pretty good year. And they're going white out. We definitely want to put Balaj at wide receiver 1. Chat, if you can please remind me to do that after this game. Just think Balaj is in a better spot to perform when he's in our wide receiver 1 spot. Let's go to Ricky Higdon. He makes the catch, but it was offline. We're held to just 26. It's a good game. I mean, just 26 sounds crazy. That's a really, really great play. But it obviously could have been better. Bullet to Balaj. What a throw from Dave Teamer. That is really threading the needle. I mean, that's when things start to get a little bit dangerous, but that was a really nice throw. And hopefully this one will be. Look at Dave Teamer on this drive. Dime after dime after dime. Except for the one I complained about. But, I mean, it was still a decent throw. 1st and goal from the 1. Marquis Balaj touchdown. All right. That's a drive. That is a drive. And he hits the Heisman, and deservingly so. He has already won it in his career, although it might be Dave Teamer's to lose this season. Let's go, defense. Keep going. They've played great this year. Just got to keep it up. Quarterback looking to take off. Nyland Brown dives by him. 1st down, Spartans. Cole Cummings with the big scramble. And Michigan State has the ball on the 4-yard line. We're going to run commit. We're going to try to make a play. There's the run. Quandre Fuller with the TFL. Mekhi Frazier, 4 for -2 in this game. Here's 2nd and goal. We might have to worry about the scramble. That's going to be intercepted. Easy reads. Hop on pop. The transfer, Kiki Chukwuma with the INT. User pick. Easy reads. And no one remembers the whiff now. We're back on offense. 3rd and short, maybe. I actually don't know if we want to. We definitely don't want to go play action here. So let's cancel that. And this might end up being kind of like the design rollout. Or we're going to make it one. Now we're just going to run with Teamer. We have it. All right, he has the first. It was ugly, but that's almost like a speed option type play without the running back option. It's like a QB outside zone. A little bit weird. Stepping up. Teamer. Big time spin. Teamer still going. Ends up going down inside the 5. Putting his body on the line. And it looks like it's actually paying the price. Teamer again. Hit on the goal line. Touchdown. Dave Teamer does not care. Whatever way he can help the team, whichever way he can end up putting points on the board, he's going to do it. First drive with his arm. That one you saw more of him getting it done with his legs. Michigan State's on the board. It's 21-7. Can we get that in there? Usually the answer is no, and that's exactly what happened. Maybe Balaj on the other side of the field could have been a better bet. Here's 2nd and 10. Now we're going to take off. Dave Teamer. Ooh. Could not fake out a man in space there. 3rd and 1. I think we have a touchdown the way they're aligned here. McNitt with a step. Can Teamer hit him? McNitt lost position and could not outrun the coverage. Yeah, we're going to punt. Damn. Thought we had a big chance there. But they caught up to him. There is a punt. It's fielded by Michigan State here. And we might get the football back. Well, we do, but not in the way I was wanting. 4 seconds on the clock. 36-yarder to tie. To tie. What? I don't know. Ignore that. 24 points here. And we're set up for a 51-yarder, up 24-14. Harrelson does not have the range. And the wind is against him. I don't think he's hitting this. I don't think it had the leg anyway. Tried to put as much power as we could on that. It's going to come up short. And Michigan State has made it a 3-point game, and they have the football. But 4th and 20, I mean, I get that's a tough punt spot, but we probably should have punted. Play action. Okay, good defense. 24-24. 4th quarter. One of our only close games of the year so far, and it is very close. 3rd and 4. Stepping up, Dave Teamer. He slides and gets it. Come on, Dave. It's another 3rd down. We've had some opportunities in this game. We have not consistently converted in these spots. See if they send it a blitz or not. We're going to step up. Get a block from Overeem. Dave Teamer, if you don't account for the legs, he's going to burn you. Dave Teamer is fire. 5 minutes to play. That's got to be a touchdown. Teamer misses Balaj. That's a free touchdown. What is happening? Sacked. Siaki Bullocks. British fans might love that. 3rd and 16. On the move, Teamer sacked again. 3rd sack for Michigan State. We'll try a 44-yarder. We do have the wind. Harrelson's kick is good. It's 27-24. Big 3rd down. Come on. This is a really important play, although Michigan State could be in 4-down territory. Good pressure. Could not get there. It's a throwaway on 3rd down. And they punt the ball back. Okay. We can put the game away. I guess they're thinking their defense can continue to play well. And maybe they can. Our offense has kind of been stymied here in the second half. We need to figure out ways to move the ball. And this is one of them. Dave Teamer on the move. And will wisely slide as we go to the 2-minute timeout. The Teamer running is out of control this season. They're going like 20 defensive linemen. How is this not 12 on the field? It looks like they've got a billion players in. We're going to run against it. Orgy gives us 6. Timeout, Michigan State. We got to keep the clock ticking here. But also going up by 2 possessions would also be huge. Big 3rd and 1. Up the middle. Orgy makes a man miss. Gets the first down. Michigan State calls a timeout. Michigan State might lose here as a result. I think the clock favors us. That is a final kneel down. And we win a close one, 27-24 over the Spartans. They were a good team. They played well. We played very badly in the second half. Just 3 points. We remain undefeated, but that's not going to be good enough. Teamer, 237 through the air, 2 touchdowns. Rushing, 13 for 80 with a score. Orgy put the ball on the ground for the first time all year. And then receiving, 2 touchdowns for Marquis Ballage, 85 yards for Ricky Higdon, 5 for 52 for Marshall Overeem, as we had a different leader in every major receiving stat category. Catches went to Overeem, yards to Ricky Higdon, touchdowns to Marquis Ballage, and then defensively, 4 TFLs for Javier Ezeala. A lot of TFLs in this game, no sacks, and a pick for Kiki Chukwuma. What a weird game that was. Update on recruiting before we simulate. Can you see the results of a visit prior to the game? You might be able to. I don't think so, though. No, we can just see what the meeting's going to be. I kind of thought I simulated already, to be honest. We will simulate to the next week. That's a good visit. I think that's going to put us in position to win out and get that commitment. Although, of course, it still continues to not pop up. We keep number 1, and we'll take on Wisconsin. We do have some visitors in this game as well. So sad on Justice Trinidad. And it's like the sickest name of all time, I think is partially why I'm upset. Charles Coffey has committed. We knew that was coming, but I forgot about it, so it's a pleasant surprise. And Coffey, top 10 player in the nation, number 2 D tackle. He's got 85 power moves, 85 tackles, 76 speed, 93 hit power for the 322-pound defensive tackle. That's a great get for our class. And the Tyler Gilmore recruitment is also coming down to the wire. He's on campus this week. Charles Coffey, who just committed, will be there. And I think, unlike Justice Trinidad, this is one where we can win if we have a good visit. I feel like it. Ooh. USC trying to make a late push for Menu Madden, and they have a big advantage with proximity to home. A big advantage. Carl Nolan will also be on campus this week, the 5-star safety. Esteban Barbosa will also be on campus this week, high 4-star outside linebacker. This is our last visit week. Grades are just not great here, but I think it's still going to be good enough to sell. This is an unbelievable recruiting class so far. I'll give you guys a quick update on the class, but it is really, really good. George B. we haven't talked about a lot, but will be pretty good. We have 6 5-stars already, 1 4-star, only 7 total in the class, but we've done really, really well for the most part. And we will, no matter what, land another 5-star. Can I say that for a fact? Maybe I can. Ladarius Raynaud had a good visit, did not commit, but had a good visit. And he's not on Georgia this week. He's not on their campus. So I think Ladarius Raynaud might be a golden flash. And we have a lot of hours here. But this recruiting class could shape up to be pretty special. It could have been even better. Just can't get everybody. I knew we wouldn't be able to get anybody or everybody. I was just hoping that Justice Trinidad, I don't know if I've told you guys this already. I was hoping that Justice Trinidad would be one of the guys that we got. There are 0 corners in college football that I could see when I looked at the top list from the 92 overall at the highest down to 80. There were 0 corners that had Platinum Jammer. 0. So the fact that we had 2 in the same class, I thought was absolutely insane. We did get one of them, Juan Fung, but unfortunately, Justice Trinidad, I'm going to talk about it probably 3 seasons down the line, unfortunately, in my opinion, has made the wrong choice. He's a bitch. I can't wait to play Clemson. I might schedule them. Let's beat Wisconsin. Tyler Gilmore on campus. And so is our most recent commit, Charles Coffey. Hopefully can get these guys to jump in the boat. Coffey on campus. Tyler Gilmore, the 5-star right end on campus. Number 1 D end, top 10 player in the nation. That's huge. Carl Nolan on campus. Esteban Barbosa on campus. Of course, Reynaud we just had. He might jump in the class. We'll see. But we need to beat Wisconsin. The Heisman watch should still have Teamer at number 1, I would imagine. And it does. He and Marquis Ballage holding down 1 and 2. And the CFP bracket is open for the first time. We are, of course, expected to get a first-round bye and play in the Rose Bowl. Okay. That'll be interesting. Tennessee in there, Cincinnati, Miami. Things will definitely change, but it's so much easier. If we can win in the Big Ten, we're into the college football playoff is pretty much what happens. So let's just keep doing that. Let's just keep winning. And you know, I feel pretty good about it. 3-color mismatch kind of looks insane. Let's go with a white helmet. I think there's actually, come to think of it, I think there's a white-blue helmet that actually matches. Did I miss it? This is great content for the video. There it is. That looks pretty good. Let's beat Wisconsin. They're an 88 overall, as was Michigan State, who just gave us a big boost. And apparently I made a mistake on Durant. His pitch. I can change it after the game. I'm almost positive. Unless the visit, if I did it wrong on the visit, it's already been decided. But otherwise, I can just do it after the game. I did not see the chat. All right, we'll take the field. Look to get a win here. Beat Wisconsin. We're 8-0. They're 5-3, 2-2 in the Big Ten. And we are inside the 20 already. Full house here in Ohio. Let's find the end zone. Teamer's going to get sacked. Was just staring down Ballage. I wanted it the whole time. I think it would have been too tight of a window. These are very bright uniforms. I'm having actually a tough time seeing. Sacked again. 3rd and 22. We're just backing up out of field goal range. Teamer takes back-to-back sacks, just holding the football for too long. That's got to be a touchdown. Ricky Higdon! Doesn't matter. Teamer takes sacks on consecutive downs. Fights back to throw a touchdown. Yeah, the uniforms are incredibly bright. Hopefully it's not as bad for you guys. My saturation and brightness is jacked up on my main monitor. But I'm looking up here at the true colors. It still looks pretty bad. The light blue and the white didn't look crazy the last game we played. I think it was just the sun. I think it's pretty clear the difference now. Here's 3rd and 10. Oh, good pressure. Who got there? Number 7, Javier Ezayala. But it didn't matter. Wisconsin's kept their drive alive. And it is 1st and 10 from the 15. Good defense that time. I don't like the way he spelled Dillon. D-I-L-I-N. I think I've complained about that before. My opinion has not changed. Oh, can't make the tackle there. That's going to be a touchdown. Are you kidding me? Why are we stuck in the mud there? Touchdown, Wisconsin. All right, we might have a ball game here. It's early. 7-7, and the sun is crazy again. Marquis Ballage makes the catch. First down. Teamer's already been intercepted in this one? No way, dude. Why is he turning over the football so much in sin? How about that? I can't turn over the football there. Oh, he's going to. That's an insane statement for me. Why did I say that? Do we keep the football? Why is Overeem catching these screens, dude? Get him out of here. It should be Marquis Ballage. Teamer's got like 90+ carrying, too. He just put the ball on the ground. Get on the move. Throw on the run. Marquis Ballage, touchdown. A little bit behind him, but it didn't matter. Ballage adjusts, makes the catch. Big touchdown. 14-7, Kent State. And we are back on offense as well. Here's 3rd and 6. Quick throw. Ricky Higdon makes the spin move and picks up the first. We were short of the line to gain. Ricky Higdon made a nice move and moved the chains for us. That is the first touchdown in the career. I mean, it's gotta be for Crook. He steals one from the Wisconsin defense. Not who you'd expect to see score a touchdown. That's for sure. Wisconsin is still fighting, man. Down by just 7. Honeycutt trying to find the end zone. He's super hurt. 2nd and goal from the 1. We're going to run the ball. Philip Orji fills up the end zone. Touchdown. Philip Orji. Gotta love it. Defense, play better. There we go. Got the football back. Crook is on the field a lot. Where's Ricky Higdon, dude? Tell me Ricky Higdon's not hurt. Nice. Getting a rest, maybe? Taking a little bit of a breather. Let's get on the move here. Dave Teamer. Big spin back. Dave Teamer still on his feet. He's been sacked a couple times, so the rushing yard numbers don't look especially good. But he is running the ball well. He misses Ballage, though. There is a flag. Is this going to be a hold? Looks like it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Moses Eddy. One of our better offensive linemen committing the hold there. We're not really seeing a lot of Ricky Higdon. I don't know what's happening to him. On the move and on the money. Dave to David. David McNitt with the long touchdown on the post. Corner. Just on a corner, not a post. Why did I say post? Sometimes the brain just shuts off. McNitt running a corner route. Finds the end zone. Good throw from Teamer on the move, and that's why he's got, platinum off platform. He's able to make these crazy throws. Thankfully, I noticed the clock going crazy, because we have a chance to take a shot to the end zone here. It was just going to end the entire half. That would have been insane. 10 seconds to go. Up 35-14. We were kind of running away with it a little bit. I think McNitt actually has a step. That's another touchdown. David McNitt, second touchdown of the first half. Second touchdown of the second quarter. Dave to David is alive and well. And we've inverted their points. Now even an extra one for good measure. 42-14. I thought Wisconsin was going to cause some problems. And it's now abundantly clear that that's not going to be the case. Here's 3rd and 6. Oh, we had Marquis Ballage. We had it. We just couldn't get to it. Into the 4th quarter. Wisconsin now put up 21. And they have the ball. 4th and 7. Let's bring Tim Haddad up, because we're going to send the nickel. Oh, that's wide open. First down, Wisconsin. And they've scored. Let's just put this away, offense. We could try to take a lot of time off the clock, or we could try winning by just scoring more points. There's Balaj on the crosser. Not the guy to throw to in that spot, but that's okay. Keeps the clock moving. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm just not going to wait for it to go down. Wait 30 seconds of real-life time when we're up 42-28. If they make the comeback, good on them. Down the field, and that's intercepted. It's an arm punt, I guess, but it has a big return. We should have waited for the time to go down. Wisconsin scored. It's a 7-point game. 56 seconds to go. They have 3 timeouts. Please recover this. There's Ricky Higdon. Oh, he's seriously hurt is why he hasn't been playing. Yet he's on the hands team. 54 seconds to go. We had a blowout win, and now we don't. Just need to take time off the clock. That's all we need to do. 51 seconds. Here's 2nd and 7. Orgy stopped. I thought we had a path up the middle. Got to keep the ball in Teamer's hands here. 48 seconds to go. Wisconsin's, they can stop the clock. I want to run this to the other side. Here we go. They were all over the read option. We will punt. 46 seconds to go. They're going to bring in a guy to potentially try and block this. No touchback. Get a lot of air underneath this one. And too far to the sideline. They're going to start inside the 20. And we need one drive to win the game. Our defense has kind of fallen apart here lately. If ever there was a time to make a play, it's right now. There's a throwaway. A sack effectively ends the game. So I'm debating on how aggressive we want to be. Second and 10. Just don't let them get down the field. And they're going to get out of bounds. Mabry Metzauer, their quarterback, has thrown for 4 touchdowns today. 31 seconds. Taking a shot down the field. We're cooked. Touchdown, Wisconsin. Absolutely murdered on the outside. Wisconsin takes the lead with 24 seconds to go, and they are going for 2 to win it. Halfback direct snap. They're short. Their only chance now, the onside kick. Otherwise, this game is over. Higdon recovers. Go down. Oh, my goodness. We win by 1. Wisconsin, they came all the way back in this game. We scored 0 points in the second half. They scored 27 in the fourth quarter. Dave Teamer is your player of the game. 334, 5 touchdowns. All in the first half. 23 of 28, 5 touchdowns, 2 picks. Rushing, our running game was not good. We can't be giving Philip Orgy 20 carries when he's averaging 2.3 yards a carry. Receiving, Marquis Balaj, 7 for 100, touchdown. 2 touchdowns for David McNitt, touchdown for Javante Crook, the redshirt freshman. I agree with going for 2 in that spot, by the way. Touchdown for Ricky Higdon. They just didn't get it. You're on the road against the #1 team in the country. You scored 27 unanswered. Leonard Vahasik injured in that game. Maybe you think that's going to continue into overtime. Pick for Quandre Fuller. Good pressure in that game as well. I think you go for it in that spot. I would go for it if I was Wisconsin. They didn't get it, but you can't be like result-oriented. I think it was the right call. 9-0. And we have to change Durant's pitch. Otherwise, the chat will kill me. Robert Durant. That's why we haven't been gaining points on him. Probably. Now, our grades aren't amazing, but we've been actively hurting ourselves in this recruitment in a huge way. And Alabama might steal him as a result. Real chance that happens, but also, do I care? I don't know. I don't know that I really do. But that might save us the recruitment if we get him. It's going to be because we changed the pitch, I would say. So, credit to the chat if we get Durant. And we'll see if that ends up being true. 9-0. We still have yet to win a college football playoff game. Let's see how the recruiting class has been altered. Tyler Gilmore picks Notre Dame. He was the #1 defensive end in the nation. Solid speed, strength, tackle, block shedding. Now, he's essentially a defensive tackle. We don't know how he can rush the passer. Dev trait, you'd assume, is going to be good with the gem. Would have been nice to get another top 10 player. But that's one where I'm not that mad about him picking Notre Dame. And we didn't even fill up the bar. The close win was not good enough, is what that came down to. On the recruiting board, though, we do end up landing Carl Nolan, 5-star safety from Centralia, Illinois. He's solid, if not amazing. And we do get Esteban Barbosa, really high 4-star, top 40 player from Mansfield, Texas. Top 2 outside linebacker, #5 in the state of Texas. He's got bronze quick jump, speed's okay, acceleration's pretty good. Power moves is okay. We see this outside linebacker build a lot. I'm not overwhelmed by it. Alabama's making a big push for George B. Our grades might not be good enough to end up keeping him. He might be headed to Alabama, unfortunately. We'll see if Manu Madden ends up committing to us or USC. I would bet that he picks Kent State. We do get Robert Durant, so the pitch change did help. Robert Durant, #2 tight end, picks Kent State over Alabama and Clemson. Esteban Barbosa we know about. And 5-star receiver Ladarius Raynaud has picked the Golden Flashes over Georgia, over Kentucky. We land yet another 5-star, and that is now 8 in the class. 8 5-stars. So, yeah, looking pretty good there. Locked out on a number of players, but this class has been pretty amazing so far. Unfortunately, no more visit weeks, which means David Weeks is likely going to pick Clemson. Without elite recruiter, we just can't go toe-to-toe with these guys. We can't beat Alabama. We can't beat Clemson. So that is a little unfortunate. I do think we're going to get Manu Madden. And I'll tell you this. When you lose out on Tyler Gilmore, Manu Madden is like the same player. He's a little bit worse. He's a little bit worse, I would say, overall. He's got less tackle, less block shed, less acceleration, more strength, less play rec, better pursuit, better hit power, slightly better agility, slightly worse speed, slightly better awareness, and, as I said, slightly worse acceleration. Gilmore only had recoup as an ability anyway. I don't think that's that good. Manu Madden has Platinum Road Dog. But it's kind of unfortunate we're not going to get George B. But the fact that we have so many hours right now means that I think we can try and scout for once. And I might look at some running backs. See if we can land a really good running back. Take a look at Sean Morin. Not really being recruited too heavily right now. We'll take a look at maybe some athlete quarterbacks, some scrambling types, because we're probably going to lose out on the top quarterback we've been recruiting the entire year. But there could be some good 4-stars in the mix. So we'll take a look there. And we'll try to shore up whatever holes we have with, you know, some of these 4-stars. But I don't know. I feel like we've recruited really well this year. It's going to be rare to find uncommitted players at this point, or players that we can even recruit in the first place. And now that I'm back to corner, I got to say, Justice Trinidad, man. Devastating. How did we lose him, dude? Clemson, I hate them. Maybe he transfers. He won't. I hate Clemson. So we've added a lot of players to the board here. Just uncommitted 4-stars at the bottom of the board. And some of these guys are pretty good, or at least there's potential, right? So I feel pretty good about where our class is going to end up. I think it's for sure going to be our best recruiting class so far, even though we ended up coming up, you know, pretty short on some big players, especially, say it with me, chat. I'll let you look right above me. Everyone's going to tell you which name I'm upset we didn't get in the class. Let's see. Who's been paying attention? It's very unfortunate. We're on the road at UNC. This is their national championship. Yeah, Jarvis Landry. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago. 2 people make the same joke. I think, is that where Rihanna's from? I think so. All right. Skip their walkout. Let's go. Just tear into the Tar Heels. Start fast. And then go all gas, no brakes. On the move with Teamer. Good run. Maybe had the throw down the field. But I think, you know, guaranteeing yards isn't a bad thing on first down instead of forcing it. What? It's intercepted. First of all, you can see my eyes if you watch back. I'm trying to throw slot left. I'm trying to throw the whip route. I got my buttons confused clearly. The whip route is absolutely wide open. It could not have been more wide open. Marquis Ballage was really wide here. It's a great play by the linebacker. That's super annoying. Harvey Luck. That's a funny name for that type of play because that's lucky. No one gets the buttons confused more than me. It's just I don't pay attention. But I was sure. Oh, we can't make the tackle. Get off the block, Ferguson. Touchdown Tar Heels. Not like this, dude. Not like this, dude. 7-0 UNC. Teamers turned over the football, I think, in every game we played this year as well. That's not going to fly in the college football playoff. Misses again. Brother. Lock in. Yeah, tranquilo. Just relax. 2nd and 5. You guys didn't know I was cultured like that, huh? Marquis Ballage. Fighting just short of the end zone. Slot left was wide that time, but it was also Marquis Ballage. Philip Orji, touchdown. We're going to be tied pending the point after. And we are back on defense. Should be 7-7. And it is. Let's make a play here. Ooh, that's a good throw. Just out of reach of the defender. UNC keeps the drive alive. Let's send heat at him. No option to blitz here. 3rd and 4. Ian Wusu into the game. See if he can get some pressure. One-on-one against the center. Vahasik was in there. Forces a step up. And that's intercepted by Ferguson. UNC 0 never really attacked the football in the air. And that is a heads-up play. A diving interception from Ferguson, the back end of our secondary. Big takeaway to keep UNC off the board. Let's take a second look at that. Because that was a nice play. Good pressure. I think Leonard Vahasik got up the middle and kind of forced that bad throw. And Milt Ferguson cashed in. Now, that actually might have been Chuck Keel. Let's reward the defense's effort with a touchdown. Final play of the first quarter, potentially. Teamer sacked. It is the final play of the first quarter. That was Jamarcus Funk on the quarterback sack. 2nd and 14 to start quarter number 2. Sit down, make the catch. Marshall Overeem, how do you drop the ball? He's got the best hands on the team, really. That's why he's the highest rated receiver. Can't make that catch, is crazy. Stepping up, Teamer. Gets a block. Teamer! Touchdown! Putting the team on his back. Teamer makes the dream work. It's just not quite there. 14-7. Good scramble. Defense back out here. Yeah, we're going to blitz this time around. I just don't like how far the nickel starts away. We need to bring Seth Kraft closer to the line. And that's good pressure. Seth Kraft off the edge forces the Tar Heels out of field goal range, you'd think. And it is still 14-7. Tar Heels playing good football in this one, but hopefully not good enough. I think we're going to start to pull away here. 3rd and 6. Their crowd's actually getting wild here. We're going to step up with Dave Teamer. We will slide shortly after getting the first down. But it's 4th and 11. Settling for 3 is just not what we want to do here. Stadium pulse is getting a little bit crazy. But that kick should be good. Harrelson, I mean, he's really pushing the limits of what he's capable of. He does not have a big leg. So accurate, though. So accurate. Into the 3rd quarter. It is a 3-point game. 17-14. UNC with the ball. Keep them off the scoreboard. Oh, they're going to have that. Yeah, we played it too shallow. Big first down for Hassan Roby and the Tar Heels. Come on, defense, step up. Me out of position that time. Quarterback maybe looking to scramble. We're going to be forced inside. And it's another UNC first down. First and goal from the 4. They're not going to be able to block this off the edge. Well, they're not going to have to because it's a run. Ben Dog cannot wrap up. Big hit. Kamalot loses a couple. That was Jair Rawlison, the senior DB on the TFL. I actually kind of want to go zone coverage down here. I think Ben Dog is honestly the perfect Tampa 2 linebacker. Make a hit. 14 rushes for 121. Man, our run defense has been bad today. I'm not running enough Tampa 2. Ben Dog should be pretty amazing in a Tampa 2 style defense. Great coverage. Really, really good speed. Got to save a touchdown here. Naylor, big hit. No fumble from the quarterback. And UNC will play to tie it. Okay. It's going to be 17-17 unless we can block this. The Heels have tied it up. Come on, offense. All right, a lot's happening right now in simulation. It's 24-24. 6 minutes to play. 3rd and 8. Oh, my goodness. Massive play. We're just going to throw that. Sideline. Was that caught? No way. No way that was caught. Marquis Balaj on the sideline. Teamer let it rip. Behind the coverage. Have you ever seen a better throw and catch from that distance? Oh my God. That was incredible. Honestly, that's a Heisman moment. I'm not going to lie to you. Air it out for Balaj. That's a Heisman moment. The Balaj barrage is in full swing here in North Carolina. Teamer under pressure. Took a big hit. Got the ball out and got it in the welcoming arms of Marquis Balaj. It was a wobbler, but it got there. What a throw and what a catch. I mean, that's a Heisman moment. All of that. On the road, trying to survive an upset. Every team's going to face adversity. How do you battle? I think you just saw. Defense, it's your turn. 3rd and 15. This is what I'm talking about. This is where we go Tampa 2. But we want Ben Dog as the middle read, basically playing as like a third safety. He can do that. They're going to check down, and they're not going to even be close. They surely will go. They're not going to go for it. I guess the distance was long, but you're giving us the football back. They had a great punt. It almost makes everything I'm saying untrue. There's David McNitt. Do you think you can stop us? You can't. You spun the wrong way. Big first down for David McNitt, though. Dave Teamer makes a play with his arm again. Definitely want this to the wide side of the field. No false start, please. Read option, they crash down. Teamer keeps it. Ooh, he is hurt. Dave Teamer is super hurt. We're going to bring this down to the 2-minute timeout. Oh, my goodness. We need a first down. Touchdown would be great, too. Teamer is banged up. Orgy explodes for the first down. He's got 173 yards rushing, by the way. A couple of scores in what is for sure his best game of the season. $172 on the ground. Second and 11. Philip Orgy has the first. UNC calls their final timeout, and we will kneel down to end it. 31-24. We win on the road. Survive the upset. 31-24 is your final. Dave Teamer played a phenomenal game. Although Philip Orgy was your player of the game. 18 for 190, 2 touchdowns. What a performance. We have Dave Teamer 11 for 19, 175, touchdown and a pick. And then rushing, Philip Orgy 18 for 190, 2 touchdowns. Did fumble, broke 6 tackles though. Teamer 10 for 58 and a touchdown. Great game from him. Balaj 1 for 22. He also had 4 for 75 and a touchdown through the air. Nobody else really produced that much. And then defensively, TFL Seth Kraft, Ezeala, Jair Rawlson, and Chuck Keel, who also had a sack. Devin Chancellor, the senior D tackle, with a sack from Katy. Seth Kraft, Chuck Keel, with a pick for Milt Ferguson. A couple of forced fumbles in this one. Kiki Chukwuma and Jair Rawlson. Chukwuma apparently recovering both of them. We are 10-0. Oh, yeah, our schedule gets a little bit tougher this year. Michigan, week 12. That is... I forgot Michigan was on the schedule here. And then we take on Indiana. 3 road games in a row to end the year. But currently, the conference standings have us as the only undefeated team. Michigan's at 5-2. There are a lot of 2-loss teams. Michigan, USC, Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, Maryland, Oregon. Ohio State's 4-7, by the way, bottom of the Big Ten. But a road game at number 12, Michigan, is not exactly what we're looking for at this point. But if we beat Indiana after this, we're automatically in. So, or into the Big Ten championship. Manu Madden has committed. The 5-star end from Hawaii picks Kent State over USC. It's a big move to Ohio. It's like a Manti Te'o choosing Notre Dame type of spot. Ladarius Raynaud we know about. Esteban Barbosa jumps in the class. 410 hours remaining. We are barely ahead of Bama. We are trying to hold on. We're trying to hold on for David Weeks. This one's going to really come down to the wire. But recruiting's going really well. Not a lockdown on Kareem Wilkins, but we've got plenty of hours to get back in these recruitments. We really do. So we have 410 hours. We can even do more scouting. We're not going to end up taking 35 commits in this class anyway. That's why there's no problem to leave some of these guys on the board. But we could realistically bring in like 30. Number 12, Michigan. They're 8-2 and 5-2 in the conference. If Michigan wins this game, things can get really, really interesting at the top here because they would still be a 2-loss team, but with a win over us. What if we lose to Indiana then? Michigan could effectively punch their ticket to the Big Ten championship with a win here, and they have home field advantage. We are trying to pull off the undefeated season. Michigan is a 91 overall. They are better than we are. Okay. This could be dangerous. It is a yellow out. Michigan has hacked the big house. This is, what, 108,000 strong? Oh, my goodness. This is like a college football playoff game here. Except the implications for us aren't quite as big. This is the best team we've played all year, maybe all series. But you know what we have now that we haven't had the past 2 years in big games like this? We have Dave Teamer at quarterback. Toughness rank is number 9 here. We're struggling. We only know Marquis Ballage, and I'll tell you what, that might be the only button we need. Throwing down the field for Ballage. Teamer maybe had a foot over the line. If it stands, it's a super long touchdown. But this one's coming back. Dave Teamer released it over the line. And it'll be 2nd and 14. We'll have to take another look at this. What a throw from Dave Teamer. Where's the line of scrimmage? It is on the 25. So it doesn't get any clearer than this. And he is unfortunately over. Now the rule is that any body part can be behind the line, and it's behind the line. But he is well and clearly over. By about a half yard maybe. I mean, it wasn't far. But definitely over. Design rollout here, but we don't know the buttons. We're going to be forced to take off. Teamer making a man miss. Gets it all back. Big first down using his legs. I'm going to really have to pay attention to what play we're calling, because as you can see, it changes every time we go into it. And I've already forgotten what it is. We have that. It's going to be intercepted. Thought Overeem had the inside leverage. He did not, and that's picked. Edmond with the takeaway. Not knowing the buttons is tough here on the road. Not knowing the buttons is extremely tough. Just can't afford these takeaways. But our defense holds up strong, gives us the football back. Chance to do it again. I simply don't know the buttons. Get up the field. Give us a block. Dave Teamer breaks a tackle. Wrestled down at the 35. Yeah, post routes are just not very good in this game, unfortunately, either. But they bait me every time because I go, in theory, that is open. And then it happens to not be. Okay. We're going to have to adjust with how we use Dave Teamer in this game. We cannot have him get hurt. Overeem makes the catch, and he's still going. He's still going. Another broken tackle. That's 3. First completion of the game goes for 26, as this time, Teamer is able to connect with Overeem. Quick throw. Dave McNitt with the first. And we have our buttons now. We actually know what we're doing. running into a sack. Just looking at the offensive line as Brett Kent sacks the Kent State quarterback. We need to keep Michigan... We need to keep their fans out of the game. Thought for sure he was on a post, but Balaj ran like a streak. Was not ready for it. Here's 3rd and 13. We need to end with points here. And that is not the route I thought it was. David McNitt nearly comes down with it. But we're going to try a 40-yard field goal against the wind on the road. Harrelson's really accurate. Doesn't have much of a leg. This kick is good, though. It's going to be a battle, right? It's on the road. The crowd's going crazy. It's impacting the game. Michigan's the best defense we faced the entire year. It's going to be a challenge. There's the takeaway! Milt Ferguson! Interception! Give us a block! Ferguson down the sideline can't outrun the tackle. But Milt Ferguson, interceptions in back-to-back games. Big mistake for the Wolverines. Let's go offense. 3rd down alert. Going shot, Y wheel. We know the play. We got one-on-one. Give Balaj a chance! Great coverage down the field. I think we are going to go for it here, though. We could have had something on the other side. I just saw Balaj one-on-one. I felt like we had a good matchup. 4th and 3. Hyde in motion. We're going to get him the football. Good throw from Teamer. Good route, by the way, from Hyde. We're struggling to move the ball, but we've made some big plays when we need to. Or at least we did right there. That's big pressure. We'll try another field goal. 44 yards. Can Harrelson drill it? Answer is yes. I'll tell you what, he might even be good from 50 today, the way he's kicking it. I think that's a possibility. Final play of the first quarter. It's 3rd and 9. Come on, team. We have our slot corner pressed. Might have to help over there. Check down. Is that intercepted? It is! Quandre Fuller undercuts the out and takes it away. And that's a big mistake from the quarterback again. His 2nd interception. And he was just trying to go across the field way too late. Way too late. Quandre Fuller steps in front. And we are driving. 3rd and 3. Just can't run it in this spot. Got to keep the ball in the hands of our best player. And that's Dave Teamer. I don't know the buttons. We had the crosser. Marquis Balaj was RB. And I said he was going to be good from 50 today. Now we're going to have a chance to see. Wind on his side. Meter moving a lot. Can Tony Harrelson drill for more than 50? Really bad time to take a sack. Can Harrelson bail us out? He's got a good chance to. Tony Harrelson. He's been the MVP so far. Has accounted for all 9 points in the entire game. Tony Harrelson from 51. That might be a career long. But Michigan has scored a touchdown. Most of that work has been erased. We need to find the end zone. We have struggled. Believe it or not, it's tough to, move the ball when you're primarily a passing offense and you don't know what buttons you're throwing to. Receivers can't hear adjustments. Teamer sacked again. Goes down for a 3rd time. And it's 3rd and 20. We have McNitt. We do! They left him open! Dave to David. There was a spot open in the zone. Looks like that was a hole shot, and that was a touchdown. First touchdown of the game, but Michigan goes right down the field, and they get it right back. 1:10 to play in the first half. We hit McNitt there. Got it to him a little bit late, but he stays in bounds for a time. Steps out, and that might be our go-to target at this point. David McNitt starting to come on pretty strong. And they have teamer spied, it looks like, unless it's just a spot drop. Didn't notice anything down the field. That's not that it wasn't there, but didn't notice anything. 2nd and 10. Stepping up. D lineman in pursuit. Teamer does not slide. I tried to, but he was on our back. There's nothing you can do. If they're that close behind you, it stops the slide from happening. I tried. I tried early. Teamer coughs it up. Michigan football. What are we supposed to do? Too fast. Second half, 3rd and 6. We are up by 2. Is that a good ball? Overeem, big catch, broken tackle as well. That was a ballsy throw because those are not often completed despite being open. Here's 1st and 10. Running back in motion means I know for sure what this play is. Threw it a little bit too early. Needed to let that route develop a little bit. 2nd and 10. Obviously his own defense here. Step up. Teamer's going down again. Sacked for a 4th time. 3rd and 10. 3, I just don't know if it's good enough in this spot. Quick throw. We get it out to Higdon. I was hoping he was going to have a chance to run after the catch. Did not happen. And we will try for 3. Harrelson's kick is no good. Off the upright. Didn't get it over enough on the road. I forgot about that. Tony Harrelson was our game MVP, and now he's just missed a chip shot field goal. But we are up 23-14. Big touchdown in sim. We need another. And as long as Balaj can hear the adjustment, this is a touchdown. They can't cover everybody here unless they really just drop back. They did. Sacked again. 5th sack for Michigan. I mean, we are panicked in the pocket right now. It's tough to blame us the way this pass rush has really gotten after us, but you just can't take these type of sacks. 3 is good here, though. 3 is good. As long as we can guarantee it. You can't even make any type of an adjustment. 3rd and 10. Just simply don't know the route. Teamer's going to get sacked again. And his stats are being, or his attributes are being downgraded a lot. He's playing hurt. We need to make a kick. And we're actually going to wait for it to tick down here. All right, here we go. Big kick from Tony. He missed earlier. This one's good. You have to push it so far on the road. It's insane. Big kick for Tony Harrelson. Defense clutched up, and our offense has the football. 3rd and 5. We are up 26-14. We're in a great spot. On the move with Teamer. He's going to fumble out of bounds. What are we doing? Either way, it's 26-14. 4th and 1. This has been not a good game for us. This might hurt Dave Teamer's Heisman chances. Good pressure up the middle. Ben Dog. Barking at the quarterback. Big play for the defense. And we can put this one away with a 1st down. 1st and goal. Philip Orji, touchdown. That's the dagger. It's over. Michigan going to try to go for it on 4th down. 4th and 20. We're going to blitz Chukwuma. And we're going to just drop back into space here. Throwing down the field. That is intercepted. Quandre Fuller. 2nd interception of the game. And this one will guarantee a win. Quandre Fuller down the sideline, tackled at the 10. That's the game. It doesn't look as close as it's going to end up being. Or as it felt. 33-14 was the final. You'd think. Michigan not even going to bother calling timeouts. This one is well and truly over. We'll get Orgy one more touch here. He's wrapped up for a loss. But that is the ball game. 33-14. This was the sweatiest, comfortable win of all time. Oh my goodness. Final numbers. We picked off Jaden Davis 5 times. Oh my goodness. Dave Teamer, 15 of 21. 179. Touchdown and a pick. Rushing. He actually ended up having positive rushing yard numbers. 2 fumbles. Was sacked a lot. Marquis Balash, 3 for 91 and a touchdown on the ground. Okay, or 3 for 92 if I said 91. Receiving, McNitt, 5 for 76 and a touchdown. Overeem had a decent game, couple broken tackles. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Ben Dog. Nice game for him. Maybe his best game as a true sophomore here. Sacks, 1.5 for Childers, the redshirt freshman getting after the QB. 1 for Chuck Keel, Eziala, Ben Dog, half a sack for Deion Coxey. With picks for Milt Ferguson, 2. Quandre Fuller had 2. And an interception for Deion Coxey. I wonder who's going to get Defensive Player of the Game this week. I would say probably Quandre Fuller, but I don't know. 5 interceptions is crazy. And we are Coach level 28. Saving my points for now, though. If you wondered why I'm not spending them, we are saving them for maybe Elite Recruiter, or we'll see. But that was not a must-win game, but that's a game that guarantees us a spot in the Big Ten Championship. Absolutely guaranteed. We cannot be caught. Let's just beat Indiana, though. Try to keep this perfect season alive. USC, Illinois, Maryland, Oregon, all with 2 losses, all playing for a spot in the conference championship. I will say, interestingly enough, though, Oregon's 9-2. Both of their losses, which is not surprising, but both of their losses have come in conference. I wonder what their rankings going to be. They're top 5. Houston has been good, by the way. We had a big win over them early, and they've been great ever since. 9-1 outside of our matchup. But there's a lot of Big Ten representation. Kent State, of course, at number 1 here. Oregon, Illinois, USC now, which feels weird to count them. Nebraska, Michigan, Penn State, Minnesota. A lot of Big Ten teams fighting to get into that college football playoff. And as we head into the final week of the regular season, things could get quite interesting. Houston, projected to be a CFP team. I'd love to have a rematch with them. I'd love it. That side of the bracket, I'm not going to lie, looks pretty good. Temple, Oklahoma, Illinois, Syracuse. Oklahoma, of course, we'd have to worry about. And if you remember, Oklahoma stole away a recruit I really, really wanted to land last year. Tremaine Havner. He ended up not being as high rated, but 5-star with star dev, gold shifty, platinum best friend, elite speed. Very, very good player. But he's not going to be seeing the field today. Got to beat Indiana. Final week of the regular season. We have 5 recruiting hours left. Locked out on Isaiah Cisco, which is completely fine. I'm going to offer a scholarship to Sean Moran here. Do we get any more commits? No, we didn't. George B is going to be headed to Alabama. So it's a good thing that we're going after some other quarterbacks. David Weeks, I'm shocked we're still in the lead for him. He's probably headed to Clemson. And we're just trying to either get back or hold on for a lot of these recruits that we jumped in on late. And we're really not in that bad of a position for them. So we're going to stay where we are and see what another week will do. And just jump in here against Indiana. They're an 82 overall, so they're actually not terrible. But they're not very good. One of the worst teams we've played this year. And there's just not much on the line. Obviously, we want to keep that undefeated season. But this is what, you know, some coaches have the challenge of. It's called Hep's Rock. Hep. Okay, interesting. You know, do you continue to play your starters and risk injury, or do you risk the undefeated season? We might get these guys out early if we can establish a lead. Oh, that's going to be a nice play. Look at the coverage ability there. Let's get a linebacker that can do that. Just take away everything. Teamer, though, playing for a Heisman as well. We fit that in there. Nope, intercepted. Could not get it by the safety. Maybe needed more air underneath that. We've been intercepted a lot this year. I mean, Teamer definitely has double-digit picks. Probably 13, 14, 15 maybe even. And we're putting our defense in a tough spot. No whiff. That's a touchdown, Indiana. We're down early. And our defense needs help again. We are on upset watch, which we would certainly drop from number 1, I would think, if we lose this game. Oh, read option. Haddad trying a big hit. Not a big hit. It's a touchdown. Cherry pops into the end zone. And we are down 14-0. Okay. Teamer a little bit banged up in this one as well. He's going to break a sack, though, and he's going to get into the end zone. Touchdown, Dave Teamer. Get us back in this game, Dave. I don't care if it's with your arm or with your leg or with your third leg. Either way, get back in the game. 3rd and 9. Come on, defense. Oh, man, we just tried to bait that, left too much space. Indiana moving the ball. I don't like this potentially being an upset. I want to go undefeated. Ooh, RPO screen maybe? Big hit, Tim Haddad. Let's pressure the quarterback. Man coverage across the board, which would be nicer if we had Platinum Jammer. It's a good read. But, of course, Justice Trinidad picked Clemson. 1st and goal. Let's get a takeaway. Trying to cover everybody. Down goes the QB. Cormier with the sack. I wonder if they're going to give him a full or a half sack there. It said a full sack there, but I wonder if that's going to stay true. Let's blitz Brown off the edge. Let's wrap up here. If we can hold them to 3, I think we're still doing fine. We're making it a little bit easier by blitzing here. But we'll force the football out quickly. Maybe get a mistake or a sack. And we do get the sack. Was that Kiki Chukwuma? It sure was. All right. Block that kick. Come on. We timed it up. 17-7 Indiana. Our offense is going to need to start playing better. We are held scoreless again. Here is 3rd and 9. Get there. Ezeala, good pressure. Nearly intercepted off the tip by Seth Kraft. We will get the football back. Red zone alert, by the way. How did we get here? 1st and goal from the 2. We just take off here with Teamer. Trying to fight in the end zone. He's just shy. He's got a slant going with Balaj here. I think he just wins off the line. He does, but we're going to check down. Orgy's going to be short. We had a touchdown. Severe risk of injury for Philip Orgy. That shoulder's in rough shape. Honeycutt's going to check into the game. We're going to try the same thing. 3rd and goal. Teamer sacked. Timeout, Indiana. We will take 3. And it is 17-10 for Indiana. But we are back on offense to start the third quarter. We got to play better. Teamer, quarterback keeper, first down. All right, big way to move the chains. It's another third down. We got to get the ball in one of our playmakers' hands. Balaj has it stripped out. What a play. And down 7, I'd rather try to tie it up. All right, flipping that actually makes it go to Balaj. That's good to know. Don't play the bubble, please. They did. We're forced to hand it off. We don't get it. Orgy 9 for 94. We are stopped on 4th down. Bubble screen is too all or nothing of a call on 4th down, probably. We got to know that. Live and learn. First down, Indiana. As I said, more Tampa 2. I want Ben Dog patrolling the middle of the field. I think that's just a really good matchup for us. 3rd and 10. Get there! Wusu hit him! Big way to bring down the quarterback. Russ Childers finished the job, and we need to get in the end zone. Down by 7. No more sacks. No more interceptions. Interception. Why did we throw that? Overeem and Balaj ran right on top of each other, which made it so no one was open. Our defense makes a big play, takes the ball back. How can we not run the ball ever? Get in the end zone, please. 2nd and goal. Ricky Higdon. Touchdown. Finally. Finally. We needed a slump buster, right? Sometimes you got to see one go in. Ricky Higdon going to gritty on him. We're the #1 team in a slugfest against under 500 Indiana. We need to do a better job of taking what's there, I would say. You know what the big difference is this season compared to where we've been in the past? Wide open is Honeycutt, by the way. We are not trying to take the top off the defense enough. We have great receivers. We have great speed. We're not trying to use it enough. We need to be more of an aerial attack. And you know what? That's a good realization to make at this point of the year. Because better now than later, right? We don't want to be like, oh no, we're going to lose another college football playoff game. We've won 0, by the way. Teamer! Trucking, which is not his game, by the way. Down to the 1. We need to take the top off the defense. I might give Overeem a chance here. A 3rd and goal on the 1 fade would drive me insane if I was watching a game at home. Wildcat read option, sure. Up the middle. We are short again. What is this play calling in the low red zone? This is why we're not scoring. Our defense did the job, though. Got us the football back. Stop playing stupid, please. Nice catch from Marquis Balaj. It's got to be a catch every time. Darren Kraft may be related to Seth Kraft. You never know. That's a good ball. We got to stop trying to run the ball down here, but also we're not choosing high probability pass plays. Balaj makes the catch. We get 3. This just might need to be a Marquis Balaj drive. Figure out where he is. Throw him the ball. I don't care. Ah! Why is that pump faked? I hit it twice. I don't think so. Tried to throw a bullet. 3rd and goal. How could we cannot score down here, dude. We need to take our points. (20-17). Oh my God, dude. Our defense has played great. Our offense has been pitiful, and a lot of it's me. I'm choosing bad plays from coach suggestions. But again, I'm going to say better now than later, right? This is technically a meaningless Big Ten game, right? We've learned a lot about our team. We need to take the top off the defense. That's our game. Oh, imagine if you could actually tackle them into like the water cooler. Cups go everywhere. That'd be fun. Not just phase through it. Final snap for the 2-minute timeout. That's got to be a pick. Milt Ferguson! Man, has he come on strong down the line here. He's been a big game player. He has made some incredibly big plays in the final few weeks here of the regular season. We got to keep it up. Orgy going to go down. 11 rushes for 103, but is pretty hurt. Let's try a bubble screen with an RPO option, so depending on how they play this, we could have thrown the bubble there probably, but that's just an opportunity for a big play. Like if they're playing off like they are now, throwing it is basically like a run. And we get to get Marquis Ballage the ball in space, which feels like a good idea, especially when our running back's hurt, but we don't want to use that too much. Read option could put the game away. Let's see how they play this. Teamer keeper. Dave Teamer! Oh my goodness, out in the open field. That'll be the final play of the game. Oh, that could have been a disgusting touchdown. Teamer caught from behind, takes a final knee here, and that is the ball game. 20-17. We win a tight one here on the road against Indiana. Nobody showed up for this game, yet they still made it very, very, very close. We just didn't play well enough. Cherry picked off twice. For us, we were picked off twice. 17 for 23, 159, and a touchdown. Rushing, Teamer 13 for 91 and a score. Philip Orgy 12 for 107. Great game from him. And then receiving, touchdown for Ricky Higdon. Nobody did anything noteworthy really at all. And then defensively, many tackles for loss. Wusu with 2. Tim Haddad 2 from strong safety. Chuck Keel, Quandre Fuller, Ben Dog, Kiki Chukwuma, Nylan Brown, Eric Cormier, Russ Childers, Josh Naylor, Javier Eziala. Sacks for Cormier, Dog, Chukwuma, half sack for Childers and Wusu, and their pick for Jair Rollison and Milt Ferguson. They ran the ball a lot, and it did not work. Also, forced fumble for Jair Rollison. He's been so awesome. I keep calling it out because, again, his career arc's been crazy. But that is a good way to end the regular season. We learned a little bit about our team. We went undefeated in the regular season. Conference play obviously goes hand in hand there. And we should have an easy path to the college football playoff. Illinois is ranked number 7, though. We'll take on them in the Big Ten Championship first, and we'll see what the CFP top 25 looks like. Oregon moves up. Houston's number 5. Things are getting interesting. Texas just lost to Michigan. That makes things interesting. Here's the current projected CFP bracket. UConn projected to get a spot. The first round buys would now be Louisville, Kent State, Houston, and Georgia. The first round, and this could change, UConn and Oklahoma, Tulane, USC, we've seen that before many times, South Carolina, Oregon, Kansas State, Illinois. This is a very interesting bracket, and this game coming up against Illinois is extremely important. Locked out on Morin. Yoder has picked Oklahoma. That's unfortunate. And we didn't recruit these guys well enough. We're still in the race on a few of these guys, but we'll see what ends up happening. I mean, I'm going to... David Weeks picked Clemson. George B to Alabama. Kind of expected a lot of that to happen. Probably just keep those guys on the board. I don't think we can catch up to Louisville, obviously, on Rashawn Cunningham. Top 100 player would have been nice. But we can end up landing some more top 100 players and top 500 guys as well. So we're still in fine position, I would say. David Vassell, 94 throw power, good accuracy, 91 speed, 94 acceleration. Awareness is really low, but as a good developmental quarterback, we might have something here. And, I mean, you can never have too many quarterbacks after what happened with Dave Teamer. But we have some options here. I've been a little bit underwhelmed with a lot of these 3-star athletes. I've been hoping for a little bit better. But that's 95 throw power, 89 acceleration for Tavares Sapp with 85 medium accuracy. That's a borderline special type of a player to me. We'll see how that ends up going. But recruiting's going really, really well right now. We should be in a pretty good spot as we head towards our conference championship matchup. We're getting to the point where we're not going to be able to recruit anymore. Locked out on a couple of athlete tight ends. I'm not really that worried about that. And Illinois 10-2. We will also be firing our coordinators. And we will be looking for new ones in the offseason. I know we are currently 12-0, but they will not be asked to return for another year. I'm sorry. It just wasn't in the cards. It is what it is. No hard feelings, hopefully. But we need guys that can help us a little bit more than they were able to. You're a gem. You're awful. This is an awful player. 6'3", 190 with 80 speed. What are you going to do for me? Yeah, Tavares Sapp is a freak. 93 speed, 95 throw power with like borderline elite accuracy. If you told me Tavares Sapp was a 5-star, I might believe you. The ability to say otherwise, of course, but a lot of interesting players at this point. We're going to end up with a pretty interesting class. Have to see how things develop, of course, but yeah, I like where we are. And I mean, we're on the verge of getting more in the class. We are probably on the verge of signing the #1 recruiting class in the nation. So I feel pretty good right now. Throw another 5 on Tavares Sapp. Right now, we are number 4 with 13 in the class. Oklahoma's landed 4 5-stars, by the way. They're recruiting really well. Oregon as well. Notre Dame is unranked. Still recruiting as well as anybody. But 9 5-stars. And the class isn't done. I think it is done with 5-stars. I think those guys are all committed, but this is going to be a top 5 class. No matter what, it's probably going to be the #1 class in the nation. We'll get ready to take on number 7, Illinois, Big Ten Championship coming up next. I think no matter what, we're into the college football playoff at this point. We are 12-0. Are we the only undefeated team in college football? It sure appears that way. At least Power 4. So I mean, even if we lose to Illinois, I don't think there's any way we drop out of the college football playoff combination or conversation. That being said, still looking to win. We're up to a 90 overall. Illinois is an 85. They've had a great season, though. And we've really played a lot worse in recent weeks. Michigan was a really tough road matchup against a really good team. Indiana was pretty inexcusable, to be honest. We need to be better than that. Big Ten Championship. We could win the conference in back-to-back years. And we got to start hot. We've been bad lately. I hit RB. The bubble was not thrown. So that's not the start we were looking for. 2nd and 12. Let's see if we can see these screens. X is Balaj, B is Overeem. Balaj, big time spin move. Marquis Balaj, 24-yard pickup on the screen. I know that angle was really tough to watch, but we needed to see what we were doing. On the move, we throw that on the run on the sideline. Ricky Higdon, feet down. Only need one, got both. Big first down. Offense is starting to move a little bit. They're going to review it. Don't review it. Ball came out late. Ball came out late for sure. Yeah, but Higdon he got 2 feet down. Totally fine. Ball on the 19. We're driving. No mistakes. Got to take what the defense is going to give you. There is Marshall Overeem. The Ream picks up 7. See, this is where I might want to have some type of like rocket screen to Balaj here. I don't really think we can make that happen. Like, I don't think there's any type of maybe with a custom stem I can really drag this back. I'm such an idiot. I thought about trying to pitch that with my own manufactured kind of hook and ladder. Thank God I didn't. Sometimes the intrusive thoughts I let win. McNitt broke a tackle. Fighting, picking up an extra 1 or 2. Second and goal. Ooh, they contain the scramble. But did they? Dave Teamer just flips around and goes the other way. And we're seeing some of that dominance we saw in year 1 as a freshman for him. Year 2, of course, of the series. But he's just a better athlete than almost anybody on the field. Let's go defense. 3rd and 12. Man coverage across the board here. Get Seth Kraft over. Let's get Fuller deep. And that's going to be a screen. Tim Haddad wraps it up. Illinois loses 4. We should get the football back. But we could not capitalize on it. Illinois takes back over. 3rd and 4. Let's pinch our defense. Maybe shoot a gap, make a play. They're going to throw for it. And that is wide open. Big hit, Haddad. Oh, my goodness, Tim Haddad. No fumble, but that was painful to watch. Oh, my goodness, what a hit. 3rd and 4. Slot in motion. And that is a sack. Ben a dog. He injures the quarterback. Quarterback actually getting up slowly. But I like that. Go make a play. Teamer hit on the throw. We never really had a step. We're going to go for it on 4th and short, though. From the 40, absolutely. Orgy's going to be a decent option here. And that's where the ball is going. Philip Orgy picks up the first. And we are driving. We haven't performed that well in simulation. So we need to capitalize here. Balaj back of the end zone. Good play from the safety. Had a check down, went for it all, couldn't find it. I think Higdon's got a touchdown. They don't cover him. Touchdown, Ricky Higdon. We extend our lead here at Lucas Oil in Indianapolis. Ricky Higdon, he's had a nice year. He's only a redshirt freshman, already a 90 overall, and has scored more touchdowns as the season's gone on. Back on offense. From our own 4, we're up 14-0. Final drive of the first half here, you would hope, although we could strike quickly. There's Honeycutt. Makes a cut. Picks up the first. And they're going single high. I honestly don't know if they're going to be able to cover McNitt here. And he kind of got bumped. Balaj has a step, though. Marquis Balaj makes the catch. They won't catch him. Marquis Balaj. It's an 84-yard touchdown. And that might put this one to bed. Marquis says it's over. 84 yards for our marquee player. Good ball from Teamer, but Balaj is wide open. It's got to be a touchdown every time. 21-0. 28-0. Defense pitching a shutout. Will that continue? 4th and goal on the 1. They will throw it. And they will complete it. Touchdown, Illinois. Way too much time to throw. We got to get in the backfield there. Is Illinois making a comeback? It's 14 now. And they have the football on our 2. Will they run it this time? They passed before. This time it's a run and it's another touchdown. And we don't have the ball. It's 28-21. Oh my God. What is happening? They got like a tennis player at quarterback, Alessio Milojevic. What's happening? Lock in, defense. We're going to press those corners. Make a play. Force the ball out early. Just out of position from Jair Rollison. Alessio Milivojevic. Having the second half of a lifetime. And we really have not been a second half team the entire year. Screen! Good pressure. We've not been a second half team the entire year. So this is disappointing, not surprising. Get there! Thank you! Ball came loose! It's recovered by Ian Wusu! Childers and Eziala met at the quarterback. Was he still standing when the ball came out? We'll take a second look. Tell me he was still on his feet. Childers and Eziala, that's a lot of speed off the edge. Tell me he was still up. Eziala knocked it out. He was absolutely still standing. 1:43 to play. First down ends it. Now they're going to be playing to stop the run. But we have to run at it. I mean, we really don't have a choice. We have to. And Orgy's so hurt. 14 rushes for 26 yards. He's going to need to come out of the game. And he's been banged up the entire season. He's done. Redshirt freshman Brett Honeycutt will check into the game, potentially. He's got 89 carrying. Or did I see that correctly? Was that actually catching? Hold on a minute. Carrying 74. It's going to be Greg Hyde working into the game. Second and 10. Don't fumble the ball. Good blocks. Hyde into the open field. Should ice it. Illinois just one timeout. They can stop the clock one more time. That's a big hit. Let's just knee it. Why is that not a coach suggestion? Can we not kneel it down? Yes, we can. Why is that not a suggestion? QB kneel. Oh, we're slightly off. We're slightly off. Okay. Because I had the timeout, that's right. Okay, well, we're going to bring it down. It's going to be fourth down. They're going to have almost no time, but they will have... They're going to be down 2 possessions after a field goal with 10 seconds. I mean, they're dead. We're going to see if we can make this take like a lot of time, though. Or we've run ourselves out of field goal range. I don't think it's going to matter. Hyde wasting enough time. And that is the ball game. Now, the numbers there for Greg Hyde, his final line is going to be affected in a huge way. I'm sorry about that. What I'm not sorry about is winning the Big Ten championship. And I'll tell you, that's what Arizona State tried to do against BYU, and it did not work. They were on their own, or they were on BYU's 5, and said instead of going up by 2 possessions, we're going to try running it out. We were not on the 5. We were on the 30. Still a long kick, but it made sense to do what we did. And that is the ball game. Greg Hyde had to fall on the sword. His stats take a big hit, but he's a Big Ten champion. I'm sure he doesn't care. Whatever it takes to win. Dave Teamer is your player of the game, throwing for 255, 4 touchdowns, completing over 75% of his passes. We are 13-0. Teamer 16 for 21, 2 touchdowns and a pick, 255 through the air, of course. Philip Orji, 14 for 26, really struggled there. I'll tell you what I also have noticed. Dave Teamer has Silver Extender now and Silver Option King. 2 touchdowns for him on the ground. Hyde, 4 for negative 35. Sorry about that. He was having a nice game, too. Like 2 rushes for 20 yards or so. That was erased. Ricky Higdon, 5 for 81 and a touchdown. Marquis Bellage, 3 for 112 and a touchdown. Very good game for him. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Tim Haddad. 2 for Chuck Heel, who was hurt. 2 for Vahasic, 1.5 for Ben Dog, Javier Eziala, and Ted Hammond, with no picks, but a very solid win. Big Ten champions for the second time, the second consecutive year. Does it feel like a national championship year? We're not playing well enough in the second half. But we've won the B1G, both of our years in the Big Ten. And I do really feel like the series is far from over. I think we're going to go until at least 2030. Obviously, it depends what happens. You'd hope we'd start to find some playoff success. You'd hope. We'll see if that ends up happening. Locked out on Eric Merriman, unfortunately, but in a really good position for all other recruits. Leonard Vahasic was your Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. We don't have a Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. There he is, Dave Teamer. And let's take a quick look at the Heisman finalists. Marquis Bellage has jumped up to the number 1 spot. Dave Teamer at number 2. And Blake Barnett. Heisman finalists, really is just that top 3. Graham Pert, no chance. EJ Colson, no chance. It will, in all likelihood, be going to a Kent State player. Number 1 team in the nation. And 2 superstar-type players. We'll take a look here at the stats now that the season's come to an end. Will Marquis Bellage win his second Heisman? Or will it go to quarterback Dave Teamer? Maybe too many turnovers. Just under 3,000 yards, 32 touchdowns to 14 picks. However, he had a lot of touchdowns on the ground. 13. 700 yards rushing. Orgy does go over 1,000, 8 touchdowns. Marquis Bellage, 6 for 120 with a touchdown on the ground. And receiving, 57 catches for 1,100 yards, 16 touchdowns. Overeem really didn't produce that much this year. Higdon kind of took over as that wide receiver too. And then defensively, 17 TFLs for Javier Eziala. 10 for Chuck Keel. 13.5 sacks for Eziala led the way. Keel had 13. 7 for Vahasic and Childers. Great redshirt freshman year. For a rotational player, he did not start. 3.5 for Ben Dog. No picks for him is insane, when that's his claim to fame, by the way. But we didn't really user him as much as we did with Kiki Chukwuma. So I guess that makes sense. 5 picks for Quandre Fuller led the way. 4 for Milt Ferguson. And there was not a corner outside of Milt Ferguson with more than 1. But either way, We are Big Ten champions, and we're going to see who's going to win the Heisman. Is it Marquis Ballage for the second time? Is it Dave Teamer? We do get a recruitment. Put the fries in the bag, Marquez. Or play good right guard for us. Good right guard sounds terrible. Play well for us on the offensive line. We are locked out on Miles Salam. Georgia wins at the last second, unfortunately. We do lose out on Henry Hayden. Tennessee takes the lead. And Craig Vaughn's headed to Iowa at the last second. Unfortunate. And now it seems like FSU's figured out about Sean Witten. I really wanted him, but in the end, I think Tavares Sapp is actually better. And we're in a good position to land him. So we'll see what happens. Gene Dangus, I think for the first time, is your coach of the year. It's about time. Your Heisman winner. Nope. We have Brady Moore. He wins the Broyles Award for DC of the year. He got fired, but he looked for a job elsewhere. Marquis Ballage is your 2028 Player of the Year. Again, 57 catches for 1,100 yards, 16 touchdowns. But that's not your Heisman. This is your Heisman. Marquis Ballage. Again, second Heisman Trophy. The two-time. Well, you got to be careful with that nowadays. It could be very disrespectful. And it could be some would take it as a minor insult. Others maybe more than that. Marquis Ballage, though, is your Heisman winner. Very good season. Javier Ezeala, best defensive player. 13 sacks, 17 TFLs. And it's also your best defensive end winner. Marquis Ballage, best receiver for 2028. Not a surprise there. Dave Teamer should be best quarterback. He is. Welcome back. Too many interceptions at the end to win the Heisman. I'd love to get him back for his senior season. Philip Orji wins best running back. He had a good year, to be fair. We'll see. David McNitt, best tight end. 7 touchdowns, just shy of 500 yards receiving. Quandre Fuller, best defensive back with 5 interceptions. We are sweeping the awards here. Ezeala wins the Lombardi Award. Moore, nope. To 31 skill points. Now, I'm curious where we were for, like, best linebacker. Dave Teamer so close, but Ballage wins it in the end. Best defensive end. Chuck Keel was actually very close. Best interior lineman. No love for Kent State. Best linebacker. Ben Dog, second as a true sophomore. Kiki Chukwuma in that 4th spot. Dylan Williams at Oregon ends up winning it. Damn. Ben Dog, so close. But he's only a true sophomore, so he's got a chance next season. And we'll check out early National Signing Day. See some dev traits. George Darnold, elite. You love to see it. This is a freak player. We lost out on Ugochukwu. He had elite. He's headed to Tennessee. 5-star. Justice Trinidad only with impact. I feel a little bit better about that. Platinum Jammer, though. We'll see how good he is if I remember at the start of next season. Juan Fung with elite and Platinum Jammer. 81 man, hopefully very fast. Zaire Moma with star. Don't know about his abilities. 99 speed. Manny Truman with only impact. Star for running back Jerry McGowan. Tevin Gills, the right tackle, is impact. Star for athlete Robert Durant. Could be a tight end, could be a D end. Only 82 acceleration. Probably will play tight end. Charles Coffey, power rush D tackle with star. We lost out on Tyler Gilmore. He probably would have moved inside to D tackle. He had elite. Manu Madden, though, who's very similar to him, has star. So, similar player. Star for Carl Nolan. 5-star receiver Ladarius Raynaud also had star. Esteban Barbosa only with normal. We lost out on quarterback George B., who was a bust. He only had normal, but looked really good. David Weeks with star, athlete power rusher. Tyrell Lewis, only with normal, but looks really good. So I still feel good about that. Can't run block. And we're still waiting on some others. Miles Salam had impact, but he didn't look all that good. Henry Hayden, only normal, but had platinum O-line rally. Craig Vaughn's only with normal. Marquez Fries with elite. Okay, that's a pretty good 4-star to get late in the cycle. Not mad about that. And we're still pushing for guys like Tavares Sapp. This is a great class. #1 class in the nation with only 14 committed. And we still have the transfer portal. We still potentially have, you know, other high school players. See job offers. I'll tell you what, the next series I do, I don't know if it'll be with the team. Well, it'll start that way. But I might do a coaching carousel. That could be an option. I don't know. We do need to hire coordinators, though. Let's see who's available. So what I didn't actually realize somehow was that when you view the talent tree for coaches, it'll say their active perk right above my head. And you can tell when someone has Elite Recruiter in this screen. I don't know how I haven't noticed it, but you can tell. I like the idea of Jeff Rivers. Now, he doesn't have Elite Recruiter, but it looks like he's going to be a very strong recruiter, so that's going to be an option. And that's still Jeff Rivers. I'd love to see an Elite Recruiter or Master Motivator, potentially. One of those would be quite nice. I'm done with the tacticians. I feel like our team is good enough. However, we're going to wait another week. It's only week 1. There are some good options there. But, you know, I'm looking for a true game changer. I'm looking for a Master Motivator or an Elite Recruiter. The pipeline would be also cool. But, I'm looking for those specific things right now. We're going to wait on it. Some of those guys are going to get hired away. That's okay. That's the risk that you run. We have a lot of skill points as well. We'll go here to week 2. And this is where we're going to be playing. A lot is about to happen. It is a rematch against Houston in the Rose Bowl. Now, we played them already. But since then, they have been on some type of a run. Houston's a good team. We beat them 28-7. Now, are we going to be able to do that again? Seems like they've grown a lot in that time. They're 11-3. They're the number 7 team in the nation. When we played them, they weren't even ranked as high as that. They were number 10. They fought back into the top 10. As Miami and Oklahoma squared off, Oklahoma advances by 10. Houston crushed Illinois, who we just played. Oregon beat South Carolina by a field goal, and USC blew out Louisville. Our side of the bracket has Oklahoma, Tulane, Houston, Oregon, Kansas State, USC, Georgia at the bottom there. This is a really interesting bracket. Houston annihilating Illinois has me a little bit scared. I'm not going to lie to you. That's a little weird, to be honest. So we'll look at these guys. We'll see if anybody else has jumped in here with Elite Recruiter or something that I can use here to really upgrade our team. I do like the idea of a motivator with the Central Florida pipeline. Georgia interested in both of these guys. But I'm not sure we're going to stumble upon an Elite Recruiter. We might wait until week 3, which is playing a dangerous game. But, you know, we're really going for it all. And why would we settle for less than amazing before we have to? So I don't think we're going to offer any of these guys. Some of these guys have stuck around. Some of the guys we've already looked at. But no one is having Master Motivator or Elite Recruiter. I will say Brian Hutton Metro Atlanta pipeline is a real interesting one. But again, we're going to wait another week. What's most important right now is our matchup against Houston. This is a really, really tough matchup potentially with the way they've been playing lately. Nylan Brown, by the way, might end up being a first-round pick. He's only 5'11", 225. But I don't know. Dave Teamer is playing up to a 91. Elusiveness is maxed out. I'd love for him to upgrade accuracy at some point. More than anything, I would love for him to be back for another season. But him getting silver extender is really nice. That could even be up as high as gold or platinum if he decides to come back for another season. Here we go. Number 1 Kent State against number 7 Houston. And we're going to break out the light blue with the gold and the gold bolt. I think this is a really, really nice look, to be honest. And we're going to make sure U of H doesn't clash too much here. We'll throw them in the black Houston jersey. That is such a nice look. Yeah. I'll tell you what, do they have the true to the blue here? Not that we can't wear them because of what we're wearing, but I'm curious if they have those in the game. It doesn't appear so. But, yeah, it's a pretty nice look. So, this is big. We have yet to win a playoff game. This is our opportunity. Rose Bowl. Of course, at the Rose Bowl. Beautiful weather. Can we win our first playoff game? Dave Teamer has sat on the sidelines for 2 straight college football playoff appearances. We have been without arguably our most impactful player for 2 straight playoff appearances. Our starting quarterback is finally back. 2 long years sitting on the sideline. He finally has a chance to do what the backups could not. That is win a college football playoff game. Rose Bowl. Here in California, let's go. Big opening drive. I honestly think we try to buy time and bomb them over the top. Set the tone from the jump. Play 1. We throw that. That's going to be intercepted. Underthrown terribly, obviously. Got to know we can't throw that. And that was a lot of hype up to throw a pick on the first play. Dave Teamer. Maybe not ready for prime time. U of H can have great field position, and they're already knocking on the door. I feel like we start every playoff game with an interception. Seems like regardless of who's at quarterback. First and goal. We got to be aware of read option in this one. Ben Dog saves a touchdown with a tackle. Although I'll tell you, U of H looks fast. They look really fast. RPO. Oh, make an interception off the tip. Please make a play. 3rd and goal. See what they try here. I want to keep this quarterback in the pocket. They're going to throw. That's a touchdown. What a throw. And a great catch. Cougars on top. Kobe Young touchdown. That's a perfect throw, but Dave Teamer can't hit one on the run. Give me a break. Back on offense, though. Driven down to the 16. They're in Tampa 2. Teamers fumbled the football. They jolt to the ball. Cougar football. Oh, my goodness. It's a big hit. Teamers put the ball on the turf, but we've taken it right back. That's absolutely huge. Fumble recovery for Seth Kraft, and we've seen back-to-back fumbles in this one. Let's lock in. Teamer is ice cold to start the playoffs. Needs a completion. We got one. Dave finds David, and maybe that's going to lock Teamer back in here after what is undoubtedly a rougher start than anyone could have imagined. Quick throw, Ricky Higdon. He's going to fight and get real close to the line to gain, but is short. Teamer still ice cold. 3rd and 1. Throwing. Trying to complete. It's tipped up and intercepted. The drop results in the 3rd turnover of the game. 3rd of the 1st quarter. Greg Ahmad with the pick. I mean, that's not a good look at it, but you got to catch that. How do you drop this? I mean, it's Marshall Overeem. It's slightly behind him. You got to reel that in. Ball tipped up, and U of H comes away with it. They are backed up to their own 1, though. We're selling out. Play for the safety. He's been a dog! Ben Dog. Oh, he's feeling it. Make a play. We're on the board. Ben Dog shoots through a gap. Suffocating presence on defense. That should have been your butt kiss award winner. And we're going to be back on offense. McCaffrey back to return. Ooh, nice little spin move. Come on, teamer. Lock in. One of the worst first quarters in the history of the program, to be honest. And that's really saying something. We're throwing on the run for Ruben. Ball hung up a little bit. We're playing a little crazy right now. We need some easy completions. Got to get rid of it. Sacked by Brendan Radigan. Settle in. Settle in. Sacked again. Where's the O-line? Is Darius Washington the future #1 overall pick? Oh my God, that was disgusting, to be fair. Hit him with the inside spin. Who is that? This guy's a freak. He better be going #1 overall. He's an 82 overall senior end. Fourth and 17. This is a bad start for the offense. I think it's safe to say. We're not being shut out, though. Quarterback taking off. First down, Malcolm Bannon. I mean, it's crumbling. Childers has 95 speed, by the way. Out in space, it should be a decent matchup for us. Actually, I don't mind running like the same play. Just so we can get Childers out in space. That could be part of why he can be so dangerous for us. Okay, you really can't run away there. You really can't run away from him. He's in a deep zone, though. Touchdown, Houston. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. A lot of game left. Yeah, 22 is a massive presence in this game. That's a big play for the offense. No, it isn't. It's a big play for the defense. Another fumble. Houston football. Up 14-2. Knocking on the door of another touchdown. What is happening? When we get to the college football playoff, we forget how to act. Oh my God. I thought he was... We didn't contain the outside. I thought he was trapped inside. Touchdown, Houston. And they hit the Heisman on the Heisman. It is 24-2. 24-9. We're on the board. Okay, we need like a moment here. It's 31-9. 2nd and 2. Get on the move. Easy completion to Rashed. This is a flood at this point. We need some big plays. And they're playing to take the big play away, as they should. Teamer's been picked off twice. It might be Orgy who's put the football on the ground a lot, but no one has played well in this game at all. There's David McNitt. He goes airborne. Touchdown. Somebody came to play. Dave to David. The comeback is on. We're not actually down by that much. It's 31-17 if we can get 2 yards here. Teamer on the move. 2 points good. 31-17. Come on. Good defense. Got the football back. No mistakes. Interception. I'm trying to fucking... I hit the wrong button. I'm trying to throw the flat. It's wide open. It's wide open. It's wide open! Why did I hit B? Fuck me! So bad. 31-17. Still in it. I mean, it's simply wide open in the flat. Teamer sacked. Not the end of the world. 8 minutes to go. Good catch on the sideline? Yes. I will say our O-line did not come to play. They're not making it easy. But obviously we need to be a lot better individually. Simply, like, can't hit the wrong button in these spots. Touchdown, Ricky Higdon. Big third down, make the stop. 31-24. I mean, we can't press because they're just going to get torched. Throw over the middle. Touchdown. We get beaten, man. U of H with another one. You can't really allow a 27-yard touchdown there. 5 minutes to play. Down by 2 touchdowns. We have come back for more. Balaj with a step. How does that corner turn around to make a play on the ball? Steven Dog. Ben's brother. Good lord, dude. It's like a Balaj touchdown, maybe. Final 5 minutes. Go up and get it. Overeem cannot make the catch. He was maybe the worst receiver to throw to in that spot. Balaj might have been better. Ricky Higdon on the far right might have been better. Huge 3rd and 10. Gotta have it. We got bumped. Balaj cannot reel it in. Simply can't really get bumped in that spot. 4th and 10. Game on the line. Someone's got to get open. Higdon, it's underthrown. How do you leave it short? How do you possibly leave it short? Under pressure, I guess, but you can't leave it short in that spot. We cannot win a college football playoff game. We have 3 timeouts. We really need a turnover. Would be incredibly helpful. Okay, there's a sack. It's going to be helpful. Here's 3rd and 12. It looks like they're going to throw for it. And they're going to check down. Big hit. But they're going to go up by 3 possessions with 4 minutes to go. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't think the defense was the biggest problem. I feel like our offense kept giving it back to Houston with short fields. And, I mean, I played very badly, but we also had some pretty awful luck, if you think about it. Some pretty awful luck. We're going to need some big plays to get back in it. This could be one. Dave Teamer. Big-time spin move from Teamer. Got a block. It's a big scramble. I mean, he's been sacked a lot. This would suck if this was the final game in the career for both Dave Teamer and Marquis Ballage. 4th catch for 143 yards for Ricky Higdon. No, there definitely was awful luck in this game. Like fumbling when we stepped up, throwing a touchdown on a slant that was popped up into the air and intercepted. You don't think that's bad luck? That's interesting. It's going to be an agree to disagree for me. Teamer sacked again. I think I did admit that I played badly. Stepping up with Teamer. It's an interesting choice on 3rd and forever. Have to go hurry up. 4th and 4. Game absolutely on the line if it hadn't been already. Here we go. Ballage, you got to get in there. Touchdown, Marquis Ballage. Where are we? I mean, we're going to have to go for 2 here, I would say. Down by 11, though. What does going down 10 do for us? Make it a touchdown and a field goal if we're able to hold them? I'm going to go for 2. I have not done the math. I don't know if this is stupid. I'm not a math guy. Teamer on the move. He's short. We're going to go for the onside. And hopefully get it. It is recovered by Houston. No way. All right. Let's see what their offense looks like. Not necessarily out of the game yet. Just need someone to make a big play. Okay, forced fumble would have been nice. We're actually going to call timeouts now. Try to save some time. Yeah, it's a 2-possession game no matter what, so going for 2 really doesn't hurt us in that spot. It'll just be 14 if they get the field goal. They're actually going to pass for it. That's a big sack. Timeout. This makes this kind of a long field goal. This is a 55-yarder. We're not even going to try to block it. Get wide right. Get wide right. 2:44 to go. Somebody's got to win deep. We have it. We have it. It's the running back, Philip Orji! And I just screamed Orji in my apartment. I have neighbors. Doesn't matter. Orji in the end zone. Running back wins deep. All right. Philip Orji maybe gives us a chance. Going for 2. I'd love to scramble for it with Teamer. It's going to be intercepted. It's going to be, we need a touchdown. Thought we could force that one in there. Could not do it. Try for the onside kick. What a recovery. Three and out, and we get the ball back. That's what we're playing for. Big tackle. That's going to bring us down to the 2-minute timeout. We have a chance. A pick six is highly unlikely. I don't think they throw the ball again. Big tackle. It's 3rd and 4. They're running the ball well. I don't think we can go nickel here. If they run the ball, if they throw the ball and get it, they can have it, you know? They're going to throw. Quarterback, incomplete! That stops the clock. That's a crazy decision to throw it, I think. Pressure got there. That's punted into the end zone. We'll have 1 minute and 10 seconds to go 80 yards. No mistakes. No mistakes. Teamer sacked. 7th time. Not find a place to go with the ball. I know the check down is not big there, but need some type of yardage to make this 3rd down convertible. 3rd and 11. Stepping up, Dave Teamer has enough speed! Teamer scrambles out close to midfield. .38 seconds. It is intercepted, throw out of sack, interception. And that is our season. Most probably. D. Hippenhammer is the end of me. Throw out a sack pick, going for Balaj. Felt like he had a decent chance on the outside. Tried to buy time. Man, our O-line really was disappointing in this game. This is a clean pocket. We kind of rolled out into it a little bit. Throw out a sack pick right at the linebacker is tough. That is unfortunate. And the worst career game for Dave Teamer comes in the college football playoff. Not typically what you'd want. Not what you'd want. 28 seconds. It will take a legitimate miracle at this point. Crazier things have happened. Got a step for Overeem. What has happened to Dave Teamer in this one, dude? We had a chance. You gotta hit that. Incomplete. Our O-line is getting annihilated. I get that they know we need to throw the ball, and their pass rush is screaming as a result, but please relax. Let's give us a chance to throw it deep. There's Marquis Balaj. He makes the catch. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll need an onside. But that might very well be the last time we ever see Dave Teamer and Marquis Balaj connect. 48-43. We need an onside kick. Let's go for a high kick. Recovered by Houston. That is the ball game. That is our season. An unfortunate end. Disaster first quarter. Could not bounce back in the 4th. And that is indeed the final time you will see Marquis Ballage here at Kent State. Yeah, not the best game in this one. We could not seem to win a playoff game. 4 interceptions in the end for Dave Teamer, despite the 6 touchdowns and 440 yards passing. Teamer with a fumble, Orgy with a fumble. Receiving, Higdon goes for 143. Ballage 2 touchdowns. Higdon 2 touchdowns. We turned over the ball a lot. And that's been a trend here in the college football playoff for this Kent State team. Doesn't seem to matter who's at quarterback. Interception for Ben Dog in this one as well. We just cannot win a playoff game. Devastating. Devastating stuff. Not the result anybody wanted, but it's getting typical at this point. We can't even win one college football playoff game. I get it's Kent State, but we've won the Big Ten back-to-back seasons. We went undefeated in the regular season and through the conference championship game, and we just did not play well at all, as continues to be the trend in the college football playoff. I don't know what it is. You can't say we don't play well in big games necessarily because we won conference championships. We cannot play in the college football playoff. Why is that? Here's a level 33 coach. That's intriguing. Okay, we're about to add there's a master motivator, by the way, Will Webb. Would I lean towards a master motivator or an elite recruiter? I don't know. Here's a level 40, Paul Foster. He's a master motivator. And Oscar Carter is just a motivator. We're going to offer Paul Foster. He's a level 40 coach who is a master motivator. Now, he doesn't impact anything on the recruiting trail. I want someone who might be able to recruit a little bit. And I think for that reason, Will Webb is going to get the offer. Will Webb's the guy. What about our defensive coordinator? Okay, the levels are not quite as high. Let's see what we can find here. Cassius Ajabo's been sitting there. I waited for a master motivator. It worked out for our offensive coordinator or an elite recruiter, obviously. No such luck on defense, however. Cornell Stoke. Tidewater. The thing about him is he is motivator and recruiter, which I like. But Metro Atlanta is a pretty good pipeline. What would I prefer? Hutton just doesn't impact recruiting at all. I think the idea of Metro Atlanta to help us beat Clemson is going to be good. Clemson, of course, is in as far southwest South Carolina as you can even get. I think I like Brian Hutton. Chat saying Stoke. Just for the name. I mean, he does help recruiting, but we don't know how. Hutton also, yeah, I think Hutton's the guy. He does both, and he's Metro Atlanta. Hopefully we can bring him in. That is, again, a very disappointing season just because of the end, obviously. But that's the pretty important part of any season is the end of it. We're going to bring in an amazing recruiting class. We do land a 4-star receiver, Pat Beckner. That's nice. And we're going to get back on the recruiting trail here as we are to the offseason. Let's see who we brought in. We did get Will Webb. We did not get the defensive coordinator I wanted. Warren McHugh ends up being the guy who gets hired. He's a level 22 tactician. He kind of offers a little bit of both. He has nothing in recruiting. Well, we'll see here in a minute. Warren McHugh, welcome to the class. Or welcome to the staff, I should say. 31 coach points, though, is really nice. It's going to go up. It's going to go up. First in the Big Ten. Wow, how nice. Yeah, not much to do right now. Oregon ends up beating Houston in the national championship. And, yeah, Houston beat Oklahoma. Houston, it was their year, I guess, to lose to Oregon. Oregon, 2028 national champions. All-Americans. Let's take another look at this. E.J. Colson. No Dave Teamer? Even though he was second for the Heisman and Player of the Year, Marquis Balaj is in there. Second team, Blake Barnett, David McNitt at tight end, Nylan Brown at left outside linebacker. I think it's got to be mostly overall based, which I think is kind of stupid. Freshman All-American Doug McNown, Russ Childers. There you go. And then for the Big Ten, freshman Ricky Higdon, Doug McNown, Russ Childers. And then first team, how is Dave Teamer not here? That's absolutely insane. Marquis Balaj, David McNitt, Nylan Brown. The All-American has already been decided prior to the college football playoffs, so I don't really know if that's true, I don't think. Teamer, Orgy. All right. We just can't seem to win the big one or any of the games leading up to the big one. We're going to get there, though. We're going to get there. This is actually the year, probably. Players leaving is going to be very telling. All right. Noah McCaffrey wants to transfer. I don't even want you on the team. So, leave. At quarterback, nobody. Teamer is back. At running back, nobody. Stefan, our starting fullback, transfers. Marshall graduates, excuse me. Marshall Overeem is going to be a first-round pick. Marquis Balaj is going to be a first-round pick. Can we bring back Marshall Overeem? No. He has no persuasion chance. He wasn't kidding. He's headed to the draft, as is Marquis Balaj. We might have two receivers go in the first round. David McNitt is done, as is Dennis Rubin. Tight end in the transfer portal might be pretty important for us. Everett Small at left tackle graduates, as does Moses Eddy. I could totally give a shit less about these offensive linemen. They were terrible. Ted Hammond gone. Devin Chancellor graduates. Gunter graduates. Nylan Brown was a great player for us. Projected to go round 4. I hope it's a little bit higher than that. Willie LeCount never really played that much. He graduates, as does Josh Naylor, who was a really good player for us a couple of years ago. Didn't play a ton this year. Didn't really make too many impactful plays, but he did play. He was pretty good. At corner, we're losing a lot. The big one, Jair Rawlison. He was a really nice player for us. Seth Kraft was really nice. Kevin Humes did not see the field. Milt Ferguson came on really strong near the end, and then Quinnen Ford is in there as well. And the one safety is Desmond Ware. He never had any speed, and our specialists return. But overall, we're not rebuilding. We are reloading. Sean Witten to FSU. Damn it. He was a good player. He was a really good player that I was hoping we were going to able to get in our recruiting class. Draft results. Overeem, round 1. Marquis Balaj, round 1. Nylan Brown does end up going in the 4th. I think our DB room is going to get a lot better. We've recruited really well. We might be forced to play a freshman, but I think that's okay. Witten was unfortunate. I did want him. But James Averill, no. Tavares Sapp is a really nice consolation. And if you've noticed, we are up to 75 recruiting hours now. Why is that? Well, let's check out our new coordinator abilities. First of all, we have 5 players drafted now. We can pretty much unlock Master Motivator if we wanted to go that way. Let's check out the coordinators, though. Will Webb, he's a Master Motivator, and he looks pretty good. We're going to get some big off-season boosts, hopefully, and we're going to increase XP gains for our whole team, except the linebackers, really. But getting the Master Motivator, I think, is going to be huge. And Will Webb, as far as recruiting goes, on offense, He's really good at bringing these guys in. Increased starting interest doesn't matter so much, so I do like that we can give bonus with our recruiting actions for almost everything. And then our defensive coordinator, Warren McHugh's a tactician. I mean, it looks like we're going to be as good as we can be with him on the field. In terms of motivating, he might go up to master motivator when he's under contract. That's a possibility, I guess. And then for recruiting, he doesn't offer a huge boost, but I think we're going to be really, really good. And we've unlocked talent developer. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever unlocked talent developer before. It's 15, but what does it do? Transfers are more interested. Lower rated quarterbacks will progress faster, and that's going to be the same for every position. This is not that good, I don't think. I don't think talent developer is good. I think that's why I've never bought it. But this recruiting class is going to end up being insane. It's going to end up being, I think, comfortably #1 in the nation. And I think our recruiting class next year will also be #1 in the nation. I feel really good about going back-to-back. And I don't have enough... Oh, on him. Okay. He's only 65. That's okay. This is going to be... We're going to have to force players to transfer, is how big this class is about to be. And we might be able to land some sick players in the portal, too. We have plenty of spots. You know, right now we have 23... we have 23 targets. But a lot of those guys are already committed, right? So... Or one of them was. This is going to end up being a great class. Show me some talent in the portal. And what do we even need? A left guard would have been nice. We are locked out on a lot of the top players. They just have no interest off the rip. We'll take a look to see if these guys are going to be worth getting. Even for depth, it wouldn't be a bad idea for a lot of these guys. I did say I wanted a tight end in the portal, but it doesn't really seem like there are no options. Not even a possibility. Can't even offer anybody. It's part of why the portal can be annoying in this game. 89 zone coverage, 87 speed. I mean, honestly, is going to be good depth. I hope he doesn't start. Rayshon Gaydosh. Hope he doesn't start. 89 power moves, but only 78 speed. This is another player I'm going to get for depth, but I hope he doesn't start. But this is a good team. I think with a lot of these remaining hours, I'm going to check the high school ranks and see if we could find a steal at maybe a position of need or something that will end up being a position of need. We have plenty of hours. I just want to make sure we get J.J. LaFell. I can't imagine Georgia would overtake us, but I just want to be sure. Pro potential's gone down quite a bit, which is kind of insane because we just had 2 receivers get drafted in the first round. But let's check the high school ranks, see if we can find anything. I want to amend this statement. I said earlier not rebuilding, reloading. We're a little bit rebuilding. We actually have a lot of holes at like a number of pretty important positions, and I'm not sure how it's going to look long term. So I'm slightly concerned. I'm not going to lie to you. So there's some work to be done. It's going to be a really interesting week for recruiting here. J.J. LaFell, 4-star right guard from Racine, Wisconsin, enters the class. We were locked out on George Matabike, who was, I think, a slot corner we didn't even go after. I think he might have had like 85 speed. The transfer portal is a little bit lackluster, but we need to do what we can here. I don't mind recruiting at the JUCO level. All right, Isaiah Weich is not bad. 6'5", 190. Although height doesn't really feel like it makes a big difference at receiver in this game for me. The jump ball is just doesn't really seem like it's the way to play mostly. Michigan State making a move on our quarterback. I think Tavares Sapp is going to be a freak. regardless of position. I think he's just going to be one of those guys that can do everything. So we can't afford to screw this up. We're going to hard sell. We're going to get him on campus. I think he's going to be a beast. I think it's a random 3-star. He's 6 foot 216. We need corner in this class. I don't know that Tavares Sapp can't play corner. His press is probably going to be awful. But, you know, I think, man, our grades are so much worse now. B+, B, C-. I don't really feel great selling on, but this class, it's going to be number 1. I keep saying that. I'm speaking it into existence. And we just have to continue to recruit the best way we can. We're going to maybe finish close to 30 recruited overall, or 30 committed in the class. And, I mean, we need tight end pretty badly, I would say. Here's the thing about that, though, is we could potentially move some bigger receivers to tight end if they can block a little bit. I don't want to just move, you know, anyone over there. And you probably got to be close to 220 pounds for me to even consider it. And I'm not sure how many of those guys we have. So I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting end to recruiting here. And we'll kind of see how things progress. Show me a bunch of commits. David Vassell, 3-star quarterback from Pennsylvania. Is the only one? I mean, we're in a good position on a lot of other players, but I thought we would get more commits this week. We had a lot of visits, and not a lot of guys jumping in the class just yet. But now I'm pretty much done scouting. We have a lot of hours. So I would say that we're going to really wrap up some of these recruitments in a hurry. So let me start hard selling some of these guys where we hadn't previously and solidify this class. Do land 3-star receiver Richard Cribbs, 4-star transfer safety Rayshon Gaydosh, 4-star transfer outside linebacker Tevin Tatum. We lose out on Benji Conrad to LSU. And I think we honestly just simulate this next week here. We could get some of these guys on visits. I don't really think it's the end of the world one way or another. Like, I don't think a lot of these guys are changing how I feel about the class. And I'm not even sure a lot of these guys would play. The only reason I'm kind of pushing hard for these tight ends is because we are incredibly thin at the position, and I think that's a problem. So I think you got to go the extra mile if you want any of these guys to jump in the class. But overall, Tavares Sapp would be incredible to get. I think he's very good. I keep talking about that. I think he's a true and real 3-star gem. And I think this will solidify the number 1 class in the nation. It already is. It already is. But all right, final week of recruiting for the whole year. James Averill, 3-star running back from Fort Pierce. Tavares Sapp, that was the big one. I honestly think he's like a 5-star type talent. 3-star QB from Columbus, Georgia. Didn't even know they had a Columbus. Isaiah White, 3-star receiver. Brian Miles, 3-star corner. 3-star tight end, Anthony Mare. 3-star receiver, Admiral Akbar. Answer somebody in the chat begging for that. There you go. And we are up to level 30. 41 coach skills here. And I honestly think we're going to hold on to them for right now. I'm not going to go into motivator. The off-season training boost, I don't know if it's that important. What I should have done, by the way, is buy this. Bonus XP for wide receivers and tight ends when wide receivers and tight ends are drafted in the top 3 rounds. I'm going to do that just in case it still registers. I don't know. It probably won't. So that could be just a waste of 5 points. But National Signing Day. Let's see. We'll go over the top here. 5-star receiver George Darnold with Elite. 5-star corner Juan Fung with Elite. 5-star corner Zaire Momo with Star. We might be starting freshman at corner. 5-star D-tackle Manny Truman with Impact. 5-star running back Jerry McGowan with Star. Impact for Tevin Gills. Robert Durant with Star. Star for 5-star D-tackle Charles Coffey. Star for 5-star defensive end Manu Madden. Star for 5-star safety Carl Nolan. Star for 5-star receiver Ladarius Raynaud. Normal for Barbosa. Normal for Lewis. Impact for Pat Beckner. Star for J.J. LaFell at right guard. Elite, we know, for Marquez Fries, late add at right guard. He looks really good. He looks like a 5-star type player. Richard Cribbs has normal at probably receiver. He's an athlete. Maybe he goes somewhere else, but I don't know yet. James Averill, receiving back with star. I don't know what he's going to be. David Vassell has impact. 91 speed, 94 throw power, and acceleration. He's an athlete, but there's something there. Ben York with normal, backup quarterback. Tavares Sapp, I was hoping for higher than impact, but it's just impact. Normal for transfer Rayshawn Gaydosh. I hope he doesn't have to start. Same thing for Tevin Tatum, same deal. Normal for Isaiah Wyche. Brian Miles with star. Slot corner with 92 speed. Bad coverage, but he's a junior college sophomore. He's got a chance to develop and maybe become something. Cameron Cargyle we didn't get at normal. Greg Gradkowski, who didn't get at normal. Joey Scroggins with normal, blocking tight end. Anthony Mare with normal. Impact for Alan Purvis. And normal for Glenn Akbar. Might be moving one of these guys to tight end. I think if a true tight end at 6'2", 220 can play it, I think someone at 6'3", 212 can move over. And I don't feel that badly about that. But the recruiting class ends up being phenomenal. It's the #1 in the nation, surely. And we're going to focus on position changes. We brought in a lot of athletes. And we got to decide what those guys can do. Tavares Sapp is a 73. 93 speed, 89 acceleration. He's got generally decent catching and agility. What can you do defensively? He's got a cannon with accuracy, though. So he might just stick at quarterback unless he can really play defense. He's gonna stick at quarterback. He's an interesting player, but all right, we're gonna figure all this out. All right, back in the video. So our freshmen are in the class now. Juan Fung had Platinum Jammer. We knew that. He ends up with 97 speed, 85 press, 81 man. However, Zaire Moma, we already knew had 99 man, or 99 speed. He also has Platinum Jammer. Pretty good man, very good press. We might end up starting the true freshman just because they have Platinum Jammer. And because I'm remembering, let's check on Justice Trinidad. So he has 97 speed in the end. Only impact dev. But yeah, he's pretty sick. He's very good. But those true freshman corners are going to make a really strong case to start in year 1. Now, these guys like Terrence Boss, Henry Busby, Rudy Brutus, Deion Coxey are all going to get upgraded way ahead of them. But it is tempting. Okay, so position changes are finally done. And we were really weak at tight end. Well, guess what? We have 30 freshmen playing tight end now. So we'll see what happens there. The athletes have been decided upon. But I'll tell you what. Tavares Sapp looks pretty interesting. Gets Gold Magician, Gold off platform. Only a 3-star. Could be something there. We're strong in a lot of positions, but you'll notice no 90 overalls at this point. However, we are going into the upgrade portion. I think that's a better time to show you a lot of what this team actually can do. I'm saving my points. I'm not spending it on the offseason upgrades because sometimes I don't even notice a big difference anyway. And the fact that we have a master motivator, I feel like that guy's going to handle all that stuff anyway. And I feel really good about where we are. So, yeah, and Vassell's really good too. I feel like we brought in a lot of really good quarterbacks. And we're up to 46 coach points. But this is where things are going to be big. Here we go. Quarterback. Dave Teamer going to be playing up to an 89 overall. Brody Dickens is now QB2, but they're both the same. But we got to have Dave Teamer. His throw power actually went up. Dave Teamer has 97 throw power. That's pretty good. Elusiveness is maxed out, which it has been. Accuracy, I don't think got boosted very much. A little bit. IQ is maxed out. Carrying is a 91. Health, That's big with him, but it has been unchanged. Injuries been 99, and of course he's maxed out there. And then physically, of course, what you're used to, but now he's got Gold Option King and Platinum Extender. So he should be insane this year. At running back, Dante Lawson was moved back to running back. He is a receiving back, which means I do hate him, unfortunately. Orgy did not get much of a boost. Got a lot of receiving backs. I really hate them. Their abilities suck. They typically are bad athletes who can't actually run. But they can catch. Fantastic. His change of direction is good, to be fair, but juke and spin move, not very good. And, like, what do I care about? Improved overall catching. It doesn't really matter a lot at running back, I would say. So, whatever. But Dante Lawson, his overall looks good. Is he actually good as a player? I might start Jerry McGowan. He's a true freshman. We can't check out skill caps or anything right now, but he's got platinum downhill. He's fast enough at 231 pounds. He'll absolutely at least be our power back. At receiver, Ricky Higdon did not get better. He's got gold double dip now, but his overall and abilities are pretty much the same. Javante Crooks up to an 85. Dalton Marks up to a 79. True freshman George Darnold's going to play, and he's going to play a lot. This is our next Marquis Ballage, if there can ever be one. At tight end, we're starting true freshman. That's just what's happening. At left tackle, Amani Osmond probably starts again. But Harvey Arma got upgraded to a slightly higher overall base, but they're both playing up to an 85. Alex Matthews up to an 89. That's huge. Platinum O-line rally as well. Once I figure out what that is, I'm going to be pretty excited about it, I'm sure. At center, Doug McNown got a very slight boost. I think he bought abilities. I like him overall as a player. At right guard, Sean Crumb's up to a 90. But we need to find a spot for Hashim Okanlawan. 5-star athlete. We could have played him at defensive tackle or center. We picked offensive line, moved him to right guard. He's got 92 strength with 79 speed, 88 excel, 96 pass block, 99 pass block footwork, 97 lead block. Hashim Okanlawan will start somewhere on the O-line. It might be at right guard and Sean Crum kicks out to right tackle. That's probably what's going to happen. At right tackle, it's not a very solid-looking group of Jimmy Connell and Paul Chibani. At left end, Javier Eziala, we got another year of him. Although Von Rawlings moving down to D-end, playing up to an 86, but Eziala, I imagine, will still be the starter. He's got 92 finesse moves. Keenan Cherador up to 90 power moves. 79 block shed for Eziala. Should be good enough. He's got high tackling. But I think we're going to be strong with whoever we pick at left end. Show me a big boost at right end, please. Show me, it was already like 96 speed. But Russ Childers is up to a 90 overall now. 97 power moves, 81 finesse moves, 80 block shed, 90 tackle. He's really good. Unfortunately, can't get quick jump. His acceleration is not high enough. But he has 96 speed, which is insane. And he's playing up to a 90 overall. 97 power moves is great. At D-tackle, Chuck Keel's been moved over, if you're curious what happened to him. 307 pounds. He was a rush D-tackle anyway. He's a 91. 81 power moves, 95 finesse moves. Very similar look for Leonard Vahasek, who's a freak, but Keel has 85 block shed and crazy high tackle. Eric Cormier is not too bad. An 86 overall. Ian Wusu's really good. We didn't get a big boost from Tyler Toon. He's a solid player, needs another year of development, for sure. Kind of the same deal for Shaquille Antwine, I would say. They're getting platinum recoup over something that can actually make them better, unfortunately. But D-tackle looks great. At left outside linebacker, did not get as big of a boost as I wanted for Devontae Moncrief. He's got gold quick jump, 90 acceleration is really nice. 80 block shed's great. 83 power moves. He's 77 zone coverage. He's someone who in a year, I think can be a really good player for us. Right now, I don't know. He might not play a lot. Ben Dog up to an 87. He looks obviously quite good. Kiki Chukwuma is decent. I'm struggling. And at right outside linebacker, Kevin T got a lot of abilities. He's got gold quick jump, 80 speed, 86 power moves, 86 hit power. Might be another guy who needs a year of development, to be honest. At corner, Rudy Brutus is up to an 86. 86 man, 69 zone. Press is in not that great of a spot. Deion Coxey up to an 85. Henry Busby up only to an 83. 87 press, though. Silver Jammer, good man. Zone's not terrible. Terrence Boss is our best overall corner in terms of coverage. 80 man, 88 zone, 81 press. There's something there. Navarre got moved back to corner. He started as a corner, moved to safety, back to corner. And then you have the freshmen, Zaire Moma and Juan Fung. They are the fastest corners on the team, along with Rudy Brutus. Their coverage is in a little bit of a wonky spot if we're going to play zone. Their press is really good. They have Platinum Jammer. They might start. They might start. At free safety, Tim Haddad up to an 86. He got moved back to free safety from strong safety. James Cobbs is an 82. Transfer Rayshon Gaydosh is good depth. And at strong safety, Quandre Fuller spent his points on abilities over really getting better as a player. But, yeah, he's going to start, of course. 84 kick power now for Tony Harrelson as a redshirt senior. He might even get drafted. I don't know. He's got some good abilities. Kick accuracy is amazing. That's really nice. Did Haddad get up to 99 speed, somebody said? He did. Okay. So he got boosted up a little bit. Is there any bonus for having big-time speed at safety? Like, is there a range physical ability that we could potentially get? No. But he could get blow-up. He can get wrap-up. And he can get aftershock. So we're going to change his position back and then back again. And he should be able to get that ability. But do I want him at strong safety? Or do I want him at free safety? I don't know. Quandre Fuller looks really good all together. This is a really good-looking team. This is the year. It needs to be. No way around it. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to have Cam Slide transfer. That makes it so our backup quarterback situation's a little bit worse, but Brody Dickens has a higher dev trait, and I think it's just better, and is a year younger in eligibility. So we don't need to carry 6 quarterbacks. We definitely don't need to carry this many running backs. Greg Hyde really took one for the team, running back like negative 60 yards to win a game last year. But we don't really need him. And, I mean, a lot of these backs I don't need, but not a bad number to carry. A lot of these receivers can transfer out. I'm dead. Here's the thing with Cam Sly. It's like, it's not, RIP. He's got a chance to go play somewhere else. We're doing him a favor. He's too good to be on the bench or whatever, right? Can't really afford to let any offensive lineman transfer out. We really haven't recruited O-line that well this series. DN's got to stay. D-tackle. Theo Kroom will just never see the field. Ian Wusu had a good year last year. But is he better than Tyler Toon? He's got awful block shed. Awful block shed. Same strength, same speed pretty much. 88 finesse moves. Where's power moves? I saw that was hit power. Power moves 85. I mean, Ian Wusu's a good player. We'll come back to it if we need to. But he might have to get transferred out. Is Eric Selvia ever going to be a player for us? I honestly don't think he's good enough. But we'll come back to it, I would say. We need to make 5 roster spots. And we really can't. Navarre is a player I like. He's a redshirt senior, though. I think he's just not a player in our future. He's got to go. Damian Mangold, I think we had expectations for him, but he really hasn't seen the field very much, so he can go look for playing time elsewhere. And then we got to figure out a way to make a couple roster spots. And there aren't many opportunities to do so. If you look at a lot of these guys were locked in. Antoine Goodley, I don't want to get rid of. Mike Peel is just going to have to go. 2 spots. I want to keep the offensive lineman. I want to keep Cole Boudreau. We've been developing him. Eric Selvia. And I think the last one is going to end up being, unfortunately, Ian Wusu. He made some plays for us, but he's the 4th D tackle. I think after next season, we're going to develop everybody else. Like, you could make an argument for Eric Cormier, but he's got better abilities overall, I would say. And is better right now. At least, no, he's not. He's actually a bad player. Why is his overall high? He's got very good speed. But he is actually bad at football, probably. He's got high hit power, high awareness, and he's a year older. All right, Eric Cormier is gone, and we are to the 85 limit. Had to make some tough choices, but I think we're going to be fine. And not doing any custom conferences changes. Coach skills we will end up getting, but that is going to be to start next season, which I still will record on stream here most likely. But that is going to do it for the video, guys. Unfortunate end to the season, but this is going to be a really good year. We're going to recruit better than ever, and we already have interest from the top players in the nation. Not only is this going to end up being a really awesome class, we're going to have really awesome results on the field. And maybe recruit a non-scrambling archetype quarterback for once, as some of these top quarterbacks with interest. Improviser. I swear there was just another, who I have totally lost now. Or, well, this is an improviser, and this is an improviser. Might recruit an improviser. But we are in a position like we've not been before. There are 5 stars that actually start out wanting to be here. And once we get elite recruiter, which we can unlock now, and I guess we're going to now, we're going to be in a big-time spot. So that's going to be the video. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.